And we're live.
Welcome, everyone, to the Sunday sessions of DJs and Dragons. I am the host of this show, Just Jack. And with me today, we have the following people. I don't know why I'm talking like this. We've got Ash. Say Ash. That's Q Goes Q, a.k.a. Ashrin is here in the house. Gives a wave. I don't like you've been over there, and yet over there. I need to move those cameras, I think. We also have Quent, a.k.a. Broken Sarge. We have Arlo of the Reaching Wood, aka DM Tithe, who's not a DM today.
Hello,
and of course,
hello.
The lovely Eagle, who's secretly here, even though we can't see him.
We think he's naked.
We think he's naked. And also, of course, aka Carlon Amafel, the rogue who will level up in about 15 minutes.
Wow. You say 15
Depending.
minutes. 15 minutes in game, so probably 2 sessions.
Well, it's either... well, a couple of things will trigger it, and I'm not saying anything, so let's just get going. So let's get any office business out of the way. It's great to be back. We established it's been about 2 months, right?
Something like that.
So it's 3. Yeah, it's good to be back on Sundays. Let's try and get these running now as we run towards Christmas because it's exciting and we want to get the end of this campaign. Great. Anything else? So when is the next? Have we got a date for the next Fandelver session yet?
I don't think so.
Next week?
Yeah.
No, I believe it's actually...
Oh, 12th of October.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My next question is to my group that's with missing a couple of people, but did we, because I've got it penciled in my calendar, I've got D&D on Thursday. Are we doing it or not? Do we know?
It depends whether we need JD or not. JD is going to be the limit,
Right.
I think, because he's got his thing, Creator Meetup, next Saturday.
Of course.
So he's packing and that for that.
He's busy. But theoretically, we could do a shortened session where we just kind of roll him through. Focus on Gaz still.
Yeah,
so we'll talk about that later. So maybe that'll happen. That'll be great. Still back to today. The rules of the competition are as follows, Gaz.
The rules of the competition are, hopefully the competition bot's working. I shall check that in a second. But yeah, if we roll a natural 1 or a natural 20, we'll put crit win and crit fail in the channel. You reply with hashtag crit win, crit fail. At the end of the show, for each roll, we do a roll. That person gets a ticket. At the end of the year, you win what's in the pot, which I think may or may not be positive now. I think we did go positive in the end.
Yeah, we've been rolling pretty shit. It's been awesome. Super duper. So then, any other business?
This was called Candlekeep, wasn't it?
Yes.
33.
Once upon a time.
Once upon a time, yes. Yeah, it started off as one thing and then became another thing.
Well, we did a really cool thing, and then you got to an area, and then the dragon attacked, and you had a choice to follow in one campaign or the other, and you went one way, man. It's just what D&D does. You guys chose. Got quite a few people tuning in. Hi, guys. How you doing?
Damn, we've had a lot of plus decent 20s the last Thursday.
Yeah, we're up to 70.
Yeah.
When the fuck did that happen?
Well, yeah, quite. I don't know. I haven't updated the website for ages. I ought to do that.
We should double check that because I don't remember having that many things on a Thursday.
Well, the last Thursday one, which I missed because I wasn't sure whether it was. I thought it was a placeholder, and you actually attended. So yeah.
Okay.
Otherwise,
Right.
I was rented.
Without further ado, let's get this show on the road. Let's start tonight's episode of DJs and Dragons. He says, trying to find the button for music. There we go. Our band of hearty adventurers have been tracking the Cult of the Dragon members who have been robbing people throughout the Sword Coast. They track the loot all the way to the Mere of the Dead Men and seem to have reached the final destination, a castle deep in the swamp called Castle Neritar. After helping the leader of the camp, Dralmora Borngrey, dispatch his rival, the group ended up in combat with Dralmora himself, finally killing him and his protection, including some really tough gargoyles. And they are now finally alone in his offices, trying to decide what to do next. Possibly rest.
Well, I was going to
Sorns
say, no, not deciding. Carlon's already decided what we're doing next.
is loot. Sorns, one member who is currently making some bullets in a blacksmith shop just over the road, after he cleared out a tower of spiders for Born Grey and was given the reward of being able to make some of his own bullets with some of their blacksmithery stuff. The group have searched the room and managed to come across some papers, which they searched another room. They searched another room and came across some papers, which they have yet to read. And yeah, that's pretty much where we got to. Where we left it was with the group looking around the room and and seeing if there was anything that they could loot. Let's go. Okay. So,
Eerily
over to you
quiet.
guys.
Right,
Who's
we
doing
changing
what?
screen?
Let's do it.
Not that it
Suppose
really
it's me
matters,
that's
but...
For looting, but yeah, we should. So this is where I've got to remember that I've got multiple screens, so I need to do that. I need to drag you guys. Screw you guys. And what floor are you on? You're on floor number 2. So you should be.
The map is important because we need to see, is Carlon in eye shot when he steals something?
Yes. Watching the video yesterday, we established that there's he's got like 4,000's worth of dragon statue and stuff. But I think Gaz is aware of it.
No, I gave that statue to Arlo to put in his bag of holding.
There you go. So we've got it. We're all good. So you've just dispatched of the gargoyles, you've just dispatched of Dralmora, and we got to the end of the session. It was running really late. So basically, there's his suite of rooms here, and you're about to kind of have a look around.
Yeah, I loot the guy, Dralmor. I already walked to him.
Yeah. Just trying to get to exactly where in there I want to be. So he is... Let me just pull up his details. Which is over here. Too many screens, guys. Too many screens. JJ's assets I can now minimize. So Dralmora... Oh, he's dead. I can just click on him on the screen, can't I? There we go. I'm losing my mind. Click on that and then go GM notes. Right. That didn't work. I didn't know. There we go. Right, Dralmora is a magic longsword. So he's carrying 2 daggers and a longsword. He also has a spellcasting focus that he carries with him. Which is a little dragon. What's what I'm looking for? Not statue. What's like a mini statue called? Like a
Figurine?
trinket. Like a figurine, that's it. Like a little miniature dragon figurine, and it's a black dragon. So it's a black dragon figurine, which you figure is. It looks like you've seen them before. It looks like it's a spellcasting focus.
Mm-hmm. I'm now trying to remember what my focus is.
Also, if you roll me a D100, get an early roll in there.
$70.
So he's carrying 70 silver. Just a 70 silver in a little pouch.
Right, so I pocket the silver and the 2 daggers, and I show the rest. The longsword and the spellcasting focus.
Okay. I love it.
Is anyone going to do perception to see if they can see him pocket silver? Arlo looks like he's in a different room.
I think at this point I just assume he's stealing stuff. I don't care.
He's also wearing, if you're interested, a studded leather armor, which obviously you'd have to take off of him if you wanted to take it. But he is wearing a studded leather armor.
Does it look better than the one that I'm currently wearing?
Are you wearing studded leather armor?
Yeah.
It looks it's like your twins, because that's how D&D works. The stats are exactly the same. If you don't look, I mean, it's a bit more fancy. Although you're pretty fancy in your studded leather armor, so yeah, they're virtually the same. Most studded leather looks the same. His has more flair. Yours has more practicality, maybe.
Yeah. Okay.
Yours is better for sneaking and stealth, whereas his has got a little bit more bright color. Ooh, my Scotch egg has arrived. Oh my goodness, that is a bit of a mess, isn't it?
Is it a substantial meal?
It's falling to pieces. Right, so that's what he's got on him. Meanwhile, what's everyone else doing?
Arlo will have a look in the 2 rooms he's found himself in while he was bravely leading the charge from the rear.
Oh, is this the bedroom?
Pretty much, yeah. He's made his way into the bedroom and bathroom, sleeping rooms and dressing rooms, as they're called here.
Yeah, I'll follow you in.
You walk into a room which is furnished with a bed. It has a carpet draped on a table with a wash basin, and it has a bed, a carpet draped table. Carpet draped table sounds weird. With a wash basin and grooming supplies. There's a comb, a brush, some soap, some scented waters, and a stool. There's a large rug that covers most of the floor, and just hanging in a cage is a raven that, as you come in the room, starts squawking loudly. Like, "Ah! Ah!"
Well, I'm going to pocket the grooming supplies into the bag of holding.
Why not?
Yes.
Ashwin, a bed like this will take some taking care of. We'll have these. Yes. Yep.
So I look at the raven.
What do you think? A familiar of some sort?
Pokes the cage.
You're like, "Wah! Wah!"
I could cast Detect Magic on it, but it would take like 10 minutes.
I was going to say, that's the thing. Do we think it's going to do anything interesting? I don't know. What do you do to ravens to make them perform? Do we have any, like, bread or something? Or...
Performing ravens. Everyone's heard of them. They're famous throughout the Sword Coast.
Well,
Ashrin and his performing ravens.
I assume ravens quite like crows. They're quite clever. I don't know what it does. We'll see if it does anything. I'll get a bit of my rations out and try and feed it.
Okay, you can make an animal handling check for me.
Oh, what's my animal handling? It's not 0, so that's... dice cam. But it's only 5.
It pecks at you.
Anything's useless.
Right, is there a cover of some sort that can just throw over the cage?
What's your AC?
What, mine?
Yes.
16.
Take 1 point of damage.
Ouch.
Wonder Boy, stop.
It rolled really high on its peck. Both of you make a perception check for me at the moment.
Okay.
My perception is -1.
Oh, mine's not minus. That's good. I can't remember this character.
That's
It's been that long.
4.
Oh, that's a lot better. That's 16 plus 4, so dirty 20.
Ooh. So you, as he's playing with the bird and gets pecked, you sort of look around the room, just on glance, and you see it looks like the rug has been moved recently.
Well, this looks suspicious, doesn't it, boy? Well, hop to it. Let's see what's underneath it.
You,
Go
you
on.
don't see anything. He hasn't told you about it yet. You got no idea. He's seen
Imagine
it.
say that,
You're just getting
No.
pecked at by a bird.
No, I'm the one that got pecked at because I fed it.
Oh, so you got pecked at and then you spotted it. Okay.
So I pecked at. He then mentioned, "Do we have anything to cover it?" And so I'll look round,
Right.
and that's when I'll see the rug.
and then you see the rug. There you go.
And so I'll go, "Well, that rug's been moved. Let's put the rug over the bird and see what's behind there." So I'll go and move the rug. It's a mimic, isn't it?
You get attacked by a rug and die. As you move the rug, I need you to make me another perception check.
Okay.
Just him or both of us?
Both of you now that
Not too bad.
Another 4.
Wow.
And I'm not quite as good this time, but not bad. Dirty 19.
Thought it was going to take longer.
Roll 3 times and take the average.
So you spot as you pull the rug. You see that you do spot. It's like because it's been moved. You're looking. You spot what looks like a loose floorboard.
Yeah, okay. Do I have a crowbar? I do not have a crowbar. I'll see if I can wiggle it with... What have I got? Do I have a sword? Oh, I've got a dagger. And we know... Not that I know, but we have got spare daggers in case I snap it. So I'm going to use my dagger to try and jimmy the floorboard up.
Look for
Okay.
traps.
I'm not a rogue. I don't do that.
And Arlo's way of doing this
I
is
was
by
waiting-
taking a step back and letting Ashrin
You
sort
could
it out.
see, you could see Carlon's face. He's like, "Oh fuck me! Just come on, guys. This is amateur hour." Okay, so you get your dagger in there. Make me a.
Arlo takes a step back.
How are you doing it? What are you actually doing with your dagger?
So I'm assuming you say it's a loose floorboard, so I'm assuming somewhere
Yes.
like at the end of the floorboard is lifted a bit. So just trying to get the dagger in there and use it as leverage to.
Like
So you
trying
are
to get the top
levering-
of a paint tin off.
You are
with a
levering
screwdriver.
as opposed to like So that's a strength check.
Yeah, I'm not stabbing. Yeah, it's levering. Right.
I didn't know if you were going to try and jiggle and wiggle and try and make it a dex check rather than strength, but if you're just prizing, it's a strength check.
I probably should have done the other, but hey ho.
I
I'm not.
know. I gave you the option.
Well, if I don't get it right, I'll ask the professionals. Oh, not terrible, but it's 16 minus 1, so 15.
That's fine. It
Only a
pops free.
floorboard.
It pops exactly that. It was only the DC was 10. So as you do that, you see in here what looks like a metal strongbox.
Okay.
Meanwhile, Carlo, as you're now rooting through the rest of his armors, you find on a belt a key.
I wonder what that's for.
Yeah. What could that be for? So you find a key. You also find, in a little pouch, 2 thieves' tools. You find some thieves' tools on him.
Interesting.
Wait, Wonder Boy. Is it open?
So, I'm now actually going to be slightly careful. Now I've found something. Before I pull it out, I will actually check badly for traps. I mean, the sensible thing would be to call Carlon in, but I'm not going that sensible. But I am actually going to just see whether there's anything attached to it.
Make an investigation check.
Okay. Investigation is +0. 11.
You discover that it is locked.
Okay. I mean, locked's fine. I'll lift it out and take it through to Carlon.
Oh no!
Make a
Before you do
dexterity
that,
saving throw. No, I'm joking.
before you do that, right?
Now, Ashton, I'll show you what a bit of your brains will do for a puzzle like this. Now, if you put that on the ground, yes, just like that.
And Arlo pulls a piton out of his bag, which is just basically a big, thick iron pick.
He says,
He hands that to Ashrin.
Ashton, now, I want you to position this over the lock, yes?
Right. Did you hold on to the iron pick over the lock?
Yeah.
Or do you refuse?
I'll
I love how he gives you the option.
Yeah.
I'll
So he's-
humour him. I'll look at him like, what's the old man doing now? But I'll humour
Right.
him.
Now he rummages around in his bag and he says,
Wait, blast, where is it, damn thing? Ah, yes.
and he pulls out a hammer, which is in his bag.
Now, hold still while I knock this thing flat.
And Arlod gets the hammer way above his head, 2 hands, right? And as hard as this old man can do, he swings this down, aiming at the piton above the lockbox.
Make
And
an
not
attack
my
roll.
hands. This looting
An
is going
attack
to
roll.
take more health than I've got.
This is +6, I believe. This is Dex, isn't it? Or Strength?
No, so it would be. So have you not got a weapon attached?
It's a hammer. Yes, it's Strength, isn't it?
So if you do you have a weapon that you've currently got on your character sheet at the moment?
It's more the to hit I think we're looking at.
Yeah, it's just a to
What-
hit roll. So if,
Let me,
so if you've got like a sword there or something, you could just click on that
Tell you what, I'll
or
just
whatever the plus
add-
is. I would imagine it would be +6.
Right, I'll just add a mace because that'll be the same thing.
That would be the same thing. I'm sure that didn't load your character sheets up, which I normally do. Then just let me get them up quickly.
Carlo
Okay,
moves to the
is that
door
a-
and is looking what the hell do this guy.
That is a -1 to hit.
How do you have a -1? Doesn't it go with proficiency? Don't you have proficiency?
I'm not proficient in non-martial weapons. Okay, it'd be
But that's not a non-martial
proficiency,
weapon. Yeah,
Yeah,
add
so-
your proficiency to that. Yeah.
yeah. So that'd be +2 to hit.
There we go.
That is an 18.
Oh wow!
Oh.
So he swings his hammer down with all of his piddly might,
And I'd like to
cracking
think
onto
that
the
at that
piton.
exact point, Ash shits himself.
Yeah, I was going to say, I am definitely cowering.
Make a damage roll. Just roll me.
Here's
roll
where
me
it hits
a
it and it
hammer.
just goes
roll
dink.
roll me a d6.
A D6. Go. That is a 2. -1 for strength.
So you hit it, but it doesn't budge. But you hit it clean, but it doesn't unlock.
Ah, a tough one, eh? Let's see if you can wither another attack.
Oh my god! So just by the way, Quent and Carlo, just finishing what you're doing. You're in the other room. You've just got the key and everything there, and you hear in the other room. You just hear this chink, like a sound of a hammer hitting a piton.
We hear a little
meanwhile,
scream from Astrid as well.
a little pea
Whimper.
comes out of Ashrin. Meanwhile, and also, yeah, Taser, you hear that as well. So all of you hear that. We'll come to. Oh no, Taser, you don't. You're not there. You're not there. So now quickly, so you'll get a turn in it, but let's get that second roll in there.
Right. He brings the hammer up again, and he swings it down with all his might for a... Ooh, that'd be a 20. 18 plus 2. Dirty 20.
It hits. Roll damage.
And that's now a 5 -1.
That's 4. Plus the one earlier is 5, which was the hit points that I gave the lock. So this time you hit it, and kink, it drops off.
Yeah. So Arlo looks at Ashrin and says,
You use brute strength on a lock. I thought you were going to use the spell knock, but no, it's a hammer.
Yeah, wizard and a
At that
sorcerer.
point, I
we
throw
use
the-
strength to pull a floorboard up to break a lock.
At that point, I throw the key to Ash and I say, "Wouldn't this be easier?"
Just for completeness, I test the key in the lock to make sure if it was the thing.
that lock is broken.
The lock is damaged.
Yeah, but it's usually the shackle that goes. You'd be alright to turn the key to see whether it would turn.
It fits in, yeah.
Yeah, probably would have been easier.
Okay, so you open it up, and inside
It's a gelatinous cube.
is some raven food. No. So this looks like a go bag, as they call it in the mafia world and spy world. In here you find Born Grey's emergency go bag. In it's 200 gold pieces, 200 silver pieces, and 10 precious stones worth 100 gold pieces each. I love that you
Okay.
can use you can open it with the key, some thieves' tools. It doesn't mention physical damage, but we went with it. It's fine.
Arlo had no idea there was a key.
No, it's hilarious.
I mean,
Okay.
actually, I'm fairly proficient in thieves' tools as well, but I was going to ask Carlon to do it. I'm fairly glad we didn't, because now he doesn't steal it all.
Not yet.
I cast Mage Hand.
I'll say, also, don't sleep.
Oh, what
So
do we
if
need to do
split
next?
that evenly, if we split that evenly, that would be 40 GP each, 40 SP, and 2 100 gold piece gems each. So if everyone wants to just add 40 gold, 40 silver, and 200 GP gems.
Are you holding on to Tazars for him?
Yeah, we'll nominally the opposite of retrospectively. When we see him, we'll give it to him. But yeah, we're not giving it to Carlon to give to him. Arlo
Scotch
would.
egg was delicious.
Because obviously Arlo and Taylor are...
Well, that's what I was thinking. I was thinking like everyone else, I would probably be like, let's just keep his share. But you're like, no, I'm gonna keep it for him. Okay, so you've thoroughly looked around, and that's pretty much all that was in. Yeah, that's all that was in these rooms. There's a big chair, padded desk. You look in the writing desk, and he's got some papers. But as you glance through them, there's nothing really of any importance. It's about the running of the castle, shipments arriving, etc. You don't glean any important information, but then you do remember that you have some other papers from Resmir, and also you have no hit points
Yes.
or spells.
So... Took way too long. So this is downstairs. Do we need to loot upstairs? Or...
If you want to go up to the third floor, you can. Yeah.
Well, the middle floor. Because we're on the ground
so
floor
this
at the
was
moment, the bedrooms.
No, you're
Oh, is
in
this
the middle floor. You're in the middle. You come in and you go up to this floor.
Okay.
There was the spiral staircase that led up to where the gargoyles came from.
Yeah. And then there's downstairs where there's a bedroom or something or other.
It was just an entranceway, and yeah, there was a room for minions and that.
Okay, so we don't really need to think about that one, but... has Quentin gone upstairs while we've been looting here, maybe? Or... I mean...
Gwent, did you want to look upstairs?
I can look upstairs.
So you see the big... It's basically a... 1 second, it's 3U. What you see as you go upstairs is what looks like some kind of... Roll me an intelligence check.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Yeah, the wrong people went to the wrong room, guys.
Ooh.
Is that...
Is that a 1?
Is there a plus or minus attached to that?
I don't think it matters.
Intelligence is actually a -1.
There we go, that's a full 0.
0.
So it's a really nice view. You can see out from here because you're in an open area. And because you're quite a wise person, as in battle-wise, you see the 4 plinths where the gargoyles must have come from, and you realize that the gargoyles that came down the stairs were probably up here as gargoyles. You see what looks like a big dome with something sticking out of it that looks far too complicated for you to care about.
Well,
It's like a big dome with a sticky outy thing, and
It's a
I
telescope in an
can't touch it.
observatory.
no reading.
I just go and touch the thing that's sticking out and go like, this looks interesting. Yeah.
Just walk up and kick it. Do you remember that time you kicked a bookshelf and it attacked you?
Ooh, I don't
you're
know
just
about that
touching-
one.
You're just touching it. That's fine. You can touch it. Nothing happens.
Darn it. Maybe I'll try and jiggle it a little bit, see if I can.
Break it.
Oh my god, some of the things that could happen. It's amazing in this game. Right, so make me make me a make me a dexterity check. A dexterity check.
7.
Yeah, so you're kind of fiddling with it, and a little bit of it breaks off. No,
sure
it
if
doesn't.
Arlo was
No,
there,
no,
he'd be
sorry,
heartbroken.
I read it wrong. It's my bad. As you fiddle with it, and it comes a little bit loose, but it doesn't break. And you realize that, like, if you play with it much more, you might break it.
Well, don't know what this thing is. I'm gonna see what those 4 plinth things looks like. If there's any, like, I don't know, perception thing check or something. I don't know.
There's just because it's basically you already understand that that's where you figured out that's where the gargoyles came from.
Yeah.
And there's nothing there. There's just like stone dust there where they got up and moved.
Well, maybe I should just try and give that dome thing a whack and see if that'll do anything.
It doesn't want to call people up. Doesn't want to have a look for it. That's fine. Just give
He
it.
rolled,
okay, so
rolled a nat 1.
give me an attack roll if you want to hit it. What are you hitting it with?
Ugh. Yep. Don't want to break that.
Are you hitting it with anger, or are you hitting it to try and free it up to take it with you? What is your intention?
I think I'll just unarmed strike it and just
Okay.
I don't know. So
Just whack it with your fist.
yeah, like this thing doesn't work. Punch.
Okay, make an attack roll.
21.
It hits.
It just says 4.
So 4 damage. So yeah, you damage it. You know, there's a little dent in it now.
Ooh, I can damage it. Yeah. It made fun of me. I smash.
So downstairs, you guys hear the sound of noise up, bashing upstairs.
Oh, Sarge has found something else we need to go kill.
Be dear and check on that, would you?
I was going to say, Arlo's obviously the one that should go up there, but won't. So
Once
yes.
it's safe.
So I'll go up and go. What's going on, Arlo? I'll hold. I mean, I'm not going to use it obviously, but I'm going to hold. I don't know. Ray of Frost.
So you go upstairs holding a spell, and as you go up there, you just see Quent has just punched the thing, and he's kind of looking at it. And make an Arcana check for me.
Arcana is +0. Oh, but that's a 16, so that's not too bad.
So you realize that he is attacking what looks like it's an observatory, and you might have seen one of these before in books. It's called the Farseer of Ilusk.
Okay. Is that like Farseer?
It's basically a telescope,
Right, okay.
Whoops.
but he's hit the dome area rather than the actual
Lenses
telescope
and stuff,
itself. So it's still with the role that he had, it's still operational.
Yeah. I'll call Arlo up and go. He's attacking something you might want to look at. And I'll clarify. It's not dangerous.
Right, but before you even finish the sentence, he's going to go, "The books!" And he's going to run up the stairs. Because that's what he assumes when you said it's something I'll be interested in.
So when you walk upstairs, you see it. Make an Arcana check for me.
I cast guidance. Right. 17 plus 2, 17, 18, 19 plus 7, 26.
So you recognize this as well as the Farseer of Ilusk.
Right. What is the Farseer of Ilusk?
So it's a telescope, effectively, and it is currently. Obviously, it's pointed to. It's actually not pointed in the direction of the sky. It seems to be pointed in a level direction. With that kind of intelligence roll, you realize that this person isn't looking at the stars. That they are maybe using it to look around the area.
Right. Quit! Stop bashing that thing at once. You've no idea how valuable it is. Oh my god! I've wasted my whole life to try one of these. Ashwin, come over here. Now, you see this? Put your eye here, and oh my god!
What can I see?
I need you. So as you look into it and start moving it around, you need to make a Arcana check first.
Right.
And it's 2 checks, so you can only probably use 1 guidance on that.
That was a nat 20.
So that will be a success, and that's a nat 20, guys.
Right. Do you want me to roll a second time?
You now need to roll a sleight of hand check.
Sleight of hand. Okay. That is an 11 plus 3, so that's 14.
Did you use your guidance yet?
I haven't. There you go, plus 3.
So as you line it up and start moving it around, it's a big distance, right? And you're not used to it. It's suddenly like looking really closely, a long way away. And as you move, you see a blur and a bit of movement. And just when you think it's going to be...
What's that?
Just when you think it's going to be too distorted to be... You're sort of zooming in and your guidance sort of kicks in, and this blurry, distorted figure suddenly clears. And you see what appears to be a dragon flying in the very, very far distance. And it kind of flies and it lands. And you've seen pictures, you know, about what a lair would look like, and it does seem that over in the distance is a dragon lair.
What color is the dragon?
It's a good question. I think it's green. Doesn't
It's
mention it this
rainbow.
bit. It's rainbow colored.
The deadliest kind of dragon.
Dragons in fair room. Black.
Black. Okay. Does it look metallic?
It is a bad dragon. I can't. Which yes, not one of the good. No, it's a bad. Chromatic dragon.
Chromatic. No, yeah, because there's 2 different kinds of dragon.
Fully grown.
Right. Okay.
And then make a perception check for me.
5.
Okay, that's it. Yeah, that's what you
You
see.
can even see that.
That is what you see.
Yeah. So Arla's going to relay that.
What, boy? You should see this. I think I can see a dragon's lair.
Oh,
My
can I
god,
have
that
a look?
thing's huge. Huge, and it's black.
You will remember when talking to the not the kobolds. What were the people here?
Lizards.
Bullywug?
The opposites of those. The
Frog?
Lizard folk.
the lizard folk. When talking to your lizard folk friend who brought you here, he talked about how his people feel that they've been abandoned by Werverendon. And you will remember that he was a black dragon, that was the dragon of the swamp, and that they hadn't, although he's been around, he hasn't been helping out the lizard folk with the bullywugs, and that's what they'd felt abandoned by him. So you realize that this may well be that dragon.
Real question is,
How do you spell Werverendon?
That
do you
is
head
also
to
a
the
good
lair, or do you
question.
head in the opposite direction?
Well, exactly.
So yes, Arla will communicate that he's
I've
located
put
what
the
looks
spelling
like...
in the chat channel of Roll20.
Okay, yeah.
He's located what looks like the lair of a giant black dragon, which he suspects is Borevadon. And then he gives Ashrin a turn through the thing.
Ash, do the same. First of all, make me an intelligence arcana check.
Okay, that's not going to go well, but intelligence, arcana. Oh yeah, we already established how it's 0.
With advantage,
Okay.
because it's already being used and you've seen it being used, so you don't need to. You saw what he did, and
Yeah.
you can kind of fiddle with the same things.
Okay, so the first
Is
was
what I would
11, and the second was 6. So 11.
Okay. So you're looking through it, and you can't really figure out how to get it to work. It's like, when you look through it, everything just looks blurry.
I can see a blurry blob. Is that a dragon?
Arlo says,
Here, let me just help.
and he puts his hand on Ashrin's back and casts guidance.
So, is that a D4 onto the 11?
Yes.
I'll allow that. I will allow it you to throw the D. You need to roll a 4.
It's only a 1. So.
Yeah, you're just not quite getting it. Roll me the sleight of hand check.
Okay. Sleight of hand, I've got +5 on. So that's 21.
So you can sort of you've got the right location. You can see where he was aiming at, but you just can't get you can't work it enough to make it so that you can really see what was there. But I'll allow you to make me a perception check with disadvantage.
With disadvantage, okay.
Because it's blobby.
Yeah. So the lowest of those is 9, plus my perception's 4, so 13.
You see a blobby. It's a bit blobby.
Okay, I can sort of see it might be a dragon, but I mean, it could be a cow. It's a bit hard to tell.
It could be a cow. Could be a cow. My God, man.
Carlon comes up and also wants to see through the thingy.
I will allow you to have a look. Make an arcana check.
Spent the entire session looking for a telescope.
Yeah, I was going to say, those 15 minutes you said? That was 45 minutes
15.
ago.
Yeah. Arcana.
15.
15. So you can look, and as you grab it, it moves a little bit. So you're trying to reload it up, and it seems quite clear in the area that you're looking. Make me a sleight of hand check. I need to
18.
So you get it zoomed in, and you see a dragon, black in the distance, in what looks like to be a dragon's lair. Make me a perception check.
Give me a second. I have some kind of plugin active.
Is that a plugin that makes your dice rolls good?
Yeah.
No, it just puts them in the Roll20 thing.
Right.
So perception, right?
Yes.
Natural 20 plus 6.
See, it's a last chance. It's not even that big. Do you see something quite intriguing? You see a dragon flying around where the world can see him. And I think you've seen a dragon flying around this area before, and you've heard the lizard folk talking about a dragon. And he lands in the lair. And then you kind of just keep looking, and then off in the distance, you see movement. And as the one landed, you now see what looks to be another black dragon. And with that perception, they look exactly the same.
So I say that to the guys. What do you mean you can only see one dragon? I see two.
It's probably just the blurriness.
Nah, it's two different dragons.
How much have you had to drink today?
2 dragons, no dragons. I'm surrounded by imbeciles.
Are you sure it's
So there
not
are-
a cow?
So you've seen 2 dragons that appear to be, as you watch them for a few minutes, they appear to be virtually identical and appear to be sharing the same lair. Which, if you know anything about dragons, make a history check for me.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
history.
unusual.
8.
So, although you don't know that much about dragons, you are vaguely aware. You think you may want to check with someone, but you think you've never heard of 2 dragons sharing a lair. You think that they would probably end up killing each other because they're very territorial. That's all you know.
Yeah, I mentioned that to the rest.
Interesting.
You know
Without-
nothing.
Without rolling all the way around, I would say that between you would realize that, yeah, dragons in general do not share a lair. It is very uncommon. And to have 2 that look the same is also, it's also uncommon. It's not like, oh, look, there's a dragon, they look the same. They're all very individual. They don't all look the same, guys, all right?
Twinsies.
So there you go. That is
Okay.
the information you have discovered from the telescope of the Farseer of Ilusk.
Okay.
Is there something I can loot upstairs?
You could attempt, if you wanted to steal the Farseer. / take it.
How big
big
is
is
that
it?
thing?
It weighs 40 pounds.
That's easy.
Does it fit in the bag of holding?
With all the other
How
crap
much-
that's in there.
It would depend on how much space you've got with weight-wise, because I can't remember what it can hold, but a bag of holding can hold up to 200?
500 pounds.
500 pounds. So yeah, if you can fit a 40-pound item in there, it would fit in there.
Yeah, I think we've got room.
We've got 2 dragon
It's,
statues in there. I don't know
It's got
how heavy they were.
109 pounds.
Would you like to attempt to remove it from its perch?
I would look to Arlo and say, do you want to take this with us, or?
Do I want to take it with us? Yes, it's of immense value, and it would be very, very good for my research.
Research.
Dirty old
Yeah.
man with a seeing orb.
Yeah,
Make it.
let's try it.
So, Carlin, make an investigation check for me.
14.
You look at it and think, I might be able to get this off. I mean, it's really fragile and it's been hit. It's been punched in the base by a giant man. So you can certainly try, but you do think this could be very difficult.
Do we want to risk it, Arlo? It might damage it. It might just destroy it.
It is worth the risk. It is worth the risk.
And I'll give Carlon guidance.
We try.
And then
it.
also take a step back.
Guidance, step back. Make me a dexterity check. Straight dexterity check.
Not a sleight of hand.
No.
Could be a saving throw.
23.
23. You spend what seems to be 5 or 10 minutes working your way around to try to figure out how to do this. And at a point where you think you might have figured out a way, a little piece of it breaks off. Or seems like it's going to break off, and then you stop and you realize that in order to you don't have the time that you would need. And I will read you the little bit of the book, just to put this, just I'm not screwing over. A team of brassmiths and sages working patiently might be able to remove the device intact. Adventurers working in haste have no chance. There was no way to take it. And if you rolled under a 20, it broke. But you did roll over a 20, so you didn't break it. And you realize that it's okay. You didn't break it, but if you tried to move it, you would break it. So the good
Yeah.
roll stopped you breaking it, but that was it. Sorry, Arlo.
Well, if we can't take it with us, Why would we let our enemies have it? Let's break it.
I think I'd like to say you say that to Quent.
Well, I'm pretty sure someone could use some spare parts for something. Or
Yeah, maybe Taser can melt it down into bullets.
Okay, are you gonna smash it up then?
Quit! You need to disarm our enemies by taking away every advantage they have. Gwent, smash!
fine. Me smash.
As he hits it, you realise it's making quite a bit of noise.
Quint no
Do
care.
you wish to continue?
Quint got order.
Quiet, Quint.
Not ignore.
You do so you can make an attack roll first of all, and as he's doing this, I would say Carlo and Ash would both look around and see that there is down. You're only 3 floors up. People down there are starting to glance up. That hits, and you do damage. Roll damage.
Still a 4. That's it's unarmed, so it's just 4.
Oh, of course. So again, it now breaks. 5 was what you got the 4 earlier. If you'd have hit 5 earlier, that would have done it. So you do break it. The piece falls off. The piece, in fact, that Carlo managed to save from falling off, when you hit it, just falls off and shatters on the ground.
Oopsie.
All right, guys, what are you doing?
I'm gonna go.
Now you finished playing with telescopes.
That's a bit noisy.
Hey, he told me to smash. I smash. What the hell?
Smash quieter.
Can we send a message to Tazar that he should come up here?
I don't know. Can you send a message?
Well,
Can you
I can.
disguise self and take us out of here?
It depends what you're thinking
No.
of.
I have no spell slots left.
Oh, damn.
But technically, I'm probably still disguised as Boglock.
Depends how long does it last.
A, how long does it last? And B, is it concentration? If it is, make 20 concentration checks.
It lasts for an hour, and it's not concentration.
So I would say by the time you're fucking around with this and you had the fight itself, I'd say you've still probably got 20 minutes left.
So, basically, huddle up, guys. What's our plan here? I mean, I don't know about you lot. I need to sleep.
So if we get Tazar here and we bunker up in this tower, we can probably get a long night's rest here, and then leave in the morning before everyone's waking up.
So, yeah, options are, as you say, bunker in here, but that may or may not work. We'd have to sort of barricade the door or come up with some... I mean, as Boglock, I suppose you could tell them that we're having a very important conference, not to be disturbed until morning, possibly. Or we could go down into the caverns, which we know were fairly empty and not many people go down, and camp there by the portal. Or we could go through the portal, but that sounds really risky given that we're all about to die. What are we thinking?
I say barricade in tower and sleepy.
But we
Okay.
need at least to get Tazar back here first.
Okay, well, if you
The
go...
other thing I would say is obviously, if you try, just as a little heads up, if you try and rest, people might come in. It's like, this is a used tower, and if Borngray just disappeared for, I mean, what by the way, what time of day is it? It's I believe you arrived, you got up, you've done a lot of fighting, but it's definitely not like nighttime. So it's not like the whole camp's not about to go to sleep and let you guys rest for a night. Like, the camp's an active camp and people are moving around. People might want to bring him some tea or something and then walk in. Even if it's barricaded, they'd be knocking, investigating.
Well, yeah, but I mean, if there's 5 of us, we can always do the taking shifts as usual in D&D, but we never do because we've got a bloody mansion. and
Yes,
pretending
but
to
you're
be
still
Bald
going to
Grey.
be stuck at the top of a tower with an entire camp out there.
Yeah, but I mean, if he goes out as Boglock and tells them all, look, we're having an important conference in here.
Mm-hmm.
Do not disturb.
That's kind of where I was going. If you were to give them a reason not to, that'd be fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
But if Tazar comes here with Snapjaw, we can tell that to Snapjaw, and he will stand guard or something at the door. I don't know.
Oh, that's true. Yeah.
Okay. We have a rough workings of a plan.
And then we give Snapjaw the head of the frog thing, and he's happy, and we're all happy, and we can go have a long rest.
Yeah. So if we hide the body of the Born Grey, because probably don't want to necessarily let him know we've killed him. But you're right. The
hide
frog
all
dude,
the bodies on the top floor, and then.
Then yeah, go get him, bring him back, show him the head, and go. Look, we've been on a mission with Born Grey. We've killed this dude. We've got a meeting. Stop people coming in the tower. Top secret meeting. Yeah. Okay, let's do that.
One other thing.
Okay.
Arlo's got a new spell. Right, bearing in mind your disguised self won't last long. Arlo can write on a parchment of paper a message that they can give to Tazar, and he will be able to see that message, but to everyone else it will look like gobbledygook. We give him a message to come to this office and explain the situation, but no one else will know.
Oh, because Karlon's going to look as Born Grey, so yeah, Tazar might not realise that he's Karlon. Okay, cool. I think we have a plan.
Okay, so let's just reiterate from the start to finish. The start of the plan right now. What are you doing?
I go look for Tazar and Snapjaw and tell them to come to the tower with me. As soon as we get to the tower, I give Snapjaw the head of the frog guy, I don't know his name anymore, and tell him that we have a lot of important things to discuss with Born Grey upstairs. He should keep watch and let no one enter in the tower.
Make me either tell me how you're going to find Taser.
That's a good question.
This is why the message would be good. Just give them the paper, tell them to find him, and give him the message.
We can combine that, yeah, I guess.
Okay, so what you're going to do is you're going to walk down, find someone, give them a piece of paper, tell them to find Taser.
Yeah.
And the message will say what?
That he and Snapjaw should come to the tower.
Okay. So with that, I'd say with that, because you are Bogluck, just make me
I give him
check.
guidance.
Make one check, which is it's going to be great for you. It's going to be, what is disguise self? I would say, is that sleight of hand or stealth? I think you're trying to be stealthy. Let's go with a stealth check. Just make a straight stealth check to see if you can pretend to be someone else. I want to Google that.
Could be
Well, so use
performance.
intelligence to insight check. Or performance, yeah, that's a good one.
Stealth, dirty 20.
Okay, so I would say, look at that for next time. Now I'm happy with that. Yeah, that's fine. I rolled as Arlo, but it's -1, so it wouldn't have mattered. Well, that doesn't like the. There we go.
That was a lot
Yeah,
of
so
fire.
I'm good with that. That was my dice, man. It makes noises. So yeah, you find this person. You give them the piece of paper. There you go, and find Taser. So now Taser,
Yes.
you a guy walks up to you as you're making your bullets, and gives you a piece of paper. You read it. And it tells you to go to the tower in the center of the courtyard and go to the second floor and to bring Snapjaw with you.
Presumably it's signed by Arlo as well.
And it's signed by Arlo.
In the meantime, we'd make sure there are no bodies on the bottom floor.
So you're going to clear out the area of bodies. make me. Do you know what? I would say you've had the time that you've had, and you've met it. Make me a performance check as a group. Each of
As a
you,
group,
each of the
okay,
people in the tower, each of the people in the tower, roll me a survival or a performance. You're trying to make the place look pretty around the bodies, or you're using your survival to hide things really well. So a survival or a performance check.
Okay, I'll go performance because I can use prestidigitate to clean bits of blood splatter up and stuff.
Makes sense.
Yeah. I'll go performance because survival is negative.
Survival +4, so 15.
Okay.
Performance 10, but if I can do prestidigitation as well, then. Well.
I would say between you,
Mine's dirty 20.
I'd set the group DC for that to 30. So 2 of you together did it.
Can I get advantage for using an unseen servant?
You're all good. So you spent a bit of time, and this time you're lucky that no one's really come in. But it was, you have to realize that it's D&D. It may have been 3 months for us, but you're only in there 10, 15 minutes. Yeah. You know what I mean? You were in there, you killed a motherfucker or two, and now you're quickly clearing up the bodies and hiding them away and putting them where they need to. So I would say you're able to do that without any issue. And Taser, are you making your way to the tower?
So last I knew, I was making bullets. How long did that take me? Because obviously that will depend on how long it takes me to get to the tower.
I would say, just for the sake of brevity, that you've been making the bullets, and the bullets amount that you made, the 11 bullets, whatever that you made in the time up until this note arrived. So you've just been making bullets. You've got to the point you've made, and yeah, this note's arrived, and you're like, oh, I could make some more, but I've been summoned. So
yeah, okay, we'll go with that, and yeah, we'll ask for directions. Which way is the quickest way to get to the tower?
Snapjaw if Snapjaw's nearby and you find him, and because you'll have to bring him anyway, he would know which way the tower is, and he leads you to the tower.
Yep.
Okay. So
I did make sure I cleaned that room first before we left. Right? There's no hidden barrels of.
No, you got what you got. It's all good. You've given that to them. You then was allowed to make the bullets with it. So you've got your 11 bullets for now. 12, I believe.
Yeah, 12.
Right.
12 in total.
So you make your way across to the tower.
Yep.
Walk upstairs, and there is Arlo standing next to Ash, Quent, and Bogluck, who you think is dead? You're pretty sure he's dead.
He doesn't
killed
know.
him. Didn't you kill him together, right? I thought you killed... Oh, no, Bogluck died in the basement and he wasn't with you. So the last time you saw Bogluck, he was taking your friends to the basement. So yeah, so Bogluck is there, but you don't see Carlin.
Never see Carlin.
That's true, actually. That's just a random state. I was like, where is he? Oh, he's fucking stealthing
Behind
again.
a statue.
Yeah, it looks like we're missing somebody. So I will ask, but it looks like we're missing somebody. What's going on? You know, I don't know, so I have no idea what's going on. So I will ask.
You don't know
Me
about
as
the woman,
Bogluck just ignores Taser, and I just tell to Snapjaw, I know you were looking forward to this day, and I hand him the head of the frog guy. This is for you and your people, but for now I just need you to stand guard at this door and let nobody in until we give you other instructions.
And he takes the head and he's like, oh, this a good day. This a good day indeed. Oh, and he's just like, he looks up and he's like, I didn't believe you would come through with this. Oh, wherever the door shines upon me today. Oh, of course I guard room. No one will come in. I'll get the guys. We will protect this room and make sure not a single person is able to come in. Any of those little frogmen come and I will cut their throats.
Yeah, if you want to kill some more frogmen, you can do that if you want.
Well,
we don't need them anymore.
Maybe wait until morning to have the revolution. But yes.
In the morning, revolution. Vive la revolution! I've even brought you a beret. Okay, so I would say with that in place, He guards the door. Do you tell? I'm guessing you're going to tell Taser that once the door's closed, that Carlon is actually Bog. Like, in fact, about this sort of time, as you've closed the door and you step away, the spell drops.
Yeah.
That was good timing.
So lucky. If only it would have been 5 minutes longer walking across the courtyard. If only he decided to make one more bullet.
More bullet. Oh, wait, didn't he make one more bullet? We figured it was 11 and you gave him 12.
Exactly. To be honest, you've given him the head of you could have been anyone. It didn't matter that you were Boglug. I mean, you as a party could have given him that and he'd have been happy. So yeah, I would say at this point, I will allow you guys. 2 things are going to happen. 1, you can push the button. You're going to get asleep. I'm not going to go... Because the guard room's being guarded, I'm not going to go through the whole... You have to go through checks and everything else. We'll just...
Yeah.
You're going to get through with rest. And Carlo and Taser... I didn't get to tell you this earlier because I didn't realize Taser was still 5. Both of you level up to 6.
So a little, like, glowy gold circle appears around them and...
Yeah. So we're going to take a short break, 2 or 3 minutes to get drinks. When we come back, so in that time, just quickly run through your levels. Arlo, can you help Taser level?
Maybe.
I'm gonna
Or
get
at
a
least the
drink, and I need
basics.
to pee.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, you just have to tell him which buttons to hit to get through the level process. I don't think there's much at this level. It'll be a fighter level, I would imagine, because pretty much it's all fighter levels as a gunslinger. Unless you wanted to multi-class Taser. I mean, what were you doing for your next level? I'm guessing you haven't looked.
I haven't, because as far as I know, I can only go to level 5. So that's interesting.
Why can you only go to level 5?
That's what last time I checked, it would only let me go to level 5. So
We'll sort it out over the break.
Yeah, that's fine. So we're going to take a short break. You can level up, and you'll be a level 6 gun level fighter, which we'll go through with Arlo in a small break. We'll be back in probably somewhere like 3 to 5 minutes, because I need to pee and get a drink, and we're going to do this quick level. So we're going to take a short break. We'll be back, and over to you to turn us across then, please, Gaz.
Okay, I press that button. And we're back.
Hi, guys. Little
We have
break
some
and break.
rolls to do.
So, Taser's going to do some rolls when he gets back. In the meantime, what is the plan? You've now had your rest. So,
Well,
do you need to roll for health, Carlon? Have you gone average?
I done average things.
Excellent.
During the rest, does Arlo want to look at the papers that Carlon found in
Yes.
the other office?
Yes. So we'll do that. So also, Arlo, have you done your do dice rolls?
Let's do those now. That's a
me
10
too.
and a what? 10 and a 7. Let's roll
It's
that.
been so long since I updated this. You haven't rolled. You haven't rested in a year. Real time.
On top of that, lightning bolt is now fireball, and I'm just looking at whether I want to change out one more to get haste on there.
Okay, so you're going to work your spells, and they'll be on roll 20. So not roll 20, D&D Beyond. D&D Beyond. So next, you're going to. I need you to roll me. First of all, roll me an investigation check.
Right, if I'm actively doing this, I'll use guidance. Oh, that's not great. That is
Wow.
3 plus 1, which is 4, plus investigation, which is quite high.
11.
Yes.
So you still got 15. Rolled a 3 and got 15, motherfucker.
No, that's 11. Yes, 11 in total.
Oh, 11 in total. Sorry, I thought you were saying it was plus 11.
No,
So
plus
11.
7.
Okay, so 11. As you're reading through, let's get book music. This is too heroic. As you roll, the first thing you read is, and I imagine during the course of the night, at some point, Carlon might not share all his loot, but he probably would. Would you share the fact that you found the robes?
Yeah, the ropes and the paper, and
Yeah.
I have a holy symbol of Alistair, and I have some sun scepter thing. I'm showing that all to Arlo.
Okay. Now we established that the symbol of Alestre allows you to sing beautifully, and does not need attunement.
I did not know that yet.
I rolled for it. I think I might have rolled off session. So it allows you to sing beautifully. It's just such a great item. So that's what you get. You could, whoever wants that can have it. As you're reading through the papers and you see these robes, you see that the leaders in the cult are known as wearers of purple. They outrank normal cultists. But no formal grades exist within the wearers of purple themselves. So there's no hierarchy within the wearers of purple. The wearers of purple are all of the same grade. That's the first thing that you learn, and that they're identified by wearing these purple robes. And you realize that Rezmir, who had these robes, is one of the wearers of purple. So as you latch onto that, make me another another investigation check.
That's going to be 25.
So as you now start reading more about the cult, that's like, you learn that just in general because you see the robes and you look into that. You're now reading through these papers and realize that it's talking about a new leader that has risen over the last couple of years within the cult. And he's a man named Severin Silrajin. Severin Silrajin. He has dictated or commanded people. He has new beliefs because, and you'd know this, that in general, the Cult of the Dragon and in general the stuff around him is that they very much praise and worship chromatic dragons, but they are very much revered. They very much revere undead dragons historically. Now, Severin believes that the real draconic power and knowledge comes in living dragons, not undead ones. That's the big change to the cult that's caused all these changes. Severin's ambition has got the attention of Tiamat, who is dead. But via, you don't know how, via magics and you know, mystic bushes that catch on fire and other such religious events, Tiamat revealed the existence of 5 dragon masks to Severin. One for each of the chromatic dragon colors. These masks allow the wearers to communicate with dragons, and more importantly, a person who is erudite in dragon draconic lore can become a worm speaker, and whilst wearing the mask, which allows the wearer to think like a dragon, gains favor amongst dragons and can subtly influence their behavior, which is how the cult has been not controlling, but getting the dragons to work with them in their goal. And from what you can gather, their goal is to get each of these 5 masks. And Severin believes that if all 5 are brought together, they will form into a single mask of the Dragon Queen, which would allow them to summon and release Tiamat from her prison in the 9 Hells. And you needed a 20-fucking-5 to get all the information. And you rolled 25.
What did I miss? I just got back.
So we're just getting the history.
Just the main goal of the campaign.
A history dump. Long story short, you've discovered that Severin Silrajin has gained power within the Cult of the Dragons, and that he is searching for 5 masks that, when they're brought together, will allow them, hopefully, to release Tiamat, who is an undead dragon currently held in the Hells, in the 9 Hells, and they believe that they can free Tiamat by getting these. The 2 things they need is the 5 masks and a fuck ton of gold for them. It's like almost like part of the sacrifice to get the dragon to come. Yeah, which is why they've been stealing so much and shipping it. You also learn that the most recent shipment that came in has already gone to the next location, which was through the teleportation circle.
Okay.
And you'd kind of guess that when you were down there because you found some trails of people taking stuff through. So,
are there any purple robes around here or dragon masks?
So there is no dragon mask, but the reason you looked at purple robes is that Karlon found the purple robes of Rezmir in his thing. So you have a full set of purple robes.
Yeah, so obviously Arlo would communicate to Carlon that as someone who's a bit au fait with disguising himself, that might come in extremely handy later on to pretend to be one of the leaders of the dragon cult.
So does Arlo want that rope?
Technically, I've got disguise self in my spell book, but my charisma is dog crap.
Yeah, that's the same for me.
Let's have a look.
It goes two ways because, like, with disguise self, you can make yourself look like those robes. So you can have someone wearing the robes. Then you would never really have two of them together. So you would never need both. And with the robes, it might give you advantage if you didn't have the shimmery body. You just change the face theoretically. So that is what I would say.
Okay, Arlo's gonna suggest.
Wonder Boy, you're a charismatic sort. People seem to like you for some reason. You might be the right man for the right boy for the job here. I mean, you might look a little young for a cult leader, but robes have the sort of authority that we might need later. So if you just hold on to these, I'm sure they'll fit you, a little tipping and tapping. And yes, we can do something with those later.
Ash,
Yeah.
what size are you?
I am. That on the background.
I'm guessing you're a medium. You're a medium humanoid.
Yes. Size medium. I'm quite short.
Quent, what size are you?
Yes.
Brick shithouse.
Well, I mean, I'm a Goliath barbarian, so
I'm
I'm
pretty
assuming
sure
that's a large humanoid kind of thing.
Where actually does it say? I thought it says
on
it
the
next to
background.
your thing.
Under characteristics.
Aren't we all just medium size for?
I think he's a big. Yeah, you're a big medium, but you're still a medium. As you hold up the robes, which are non-magical, you realize that these are made for a large dragonborn, and they are a large, not a medium.
Right, I
What
have
I
a
would
spell
say
now
is
called
because-
Enlarge. This could work.
Okay. So what I would say is because you have a Goliath who is a large medium, I would say that he would be able to put them on, but whether he could certainly wear them, but they'd be a bit loose. But I would say out of all of you, he could get away with it. Whether he'd want to or not is another matter. But you do have the enlarged spell, then you could make someone the size bigger and then they could put them on.
So basically, I'd look like a child wearing his dad's suit, basically.
Yes. Yes, you would.
Whether
Okay.
we can get salt and pepper to take these in for you a little bit.
It's an option.
Cumin and coriander.
Cumin and coriander. Right, guys, what are you doing? Let's get moving. That's far too dark. Let's go back to adventure.
Right, so you said we read the last shipment went through the teleportation portal.
Yes.
Mhm.
That sounds like our obvious next port of call.
Unless you want to go and fight two dragons. Or befriend two dragons. Because that always goes well. Because dragons love guests. If only you had a mask.
I still have a sun scepter. Maybe Arlo wants that. So we're just.
I mean, you can
To
always just
identify the
cast
sunset, yeah.
seduction on the dragons.
Well, I have it as sun scepter, so I think
We
it's,
did, yeah. It's the item that he's got. What does it do?
Well, in its description, it's a +1 to attack and damage rolls with this magic weapon. 2 times per day, you can choose to channel the power of the sun into the quarterstaff, taking 1 bonus action. The effect lasts up to 1 minute or until you spend an action to end it. The scepter emits a bright glow, giving off bright light for 20 feet and dim light for 20 feet. Upon striking a target with the quarterstaff, the target will take an additional 1d8 radiant damage. But as an actual weapon, it's a morning star for some reason instead of a quarterstaff. So
I will get back to you on that.
I think that what we're going to do, because it says in its description, quarterstaff, that we realize the person that made the item probably did it wrong. And therefore, if it says quarterstaff, it is quarterstaff. So I think I was going to remake that and I didn't. But we can easily do that. So for now, if you want to use it, you just need to roll manually and know that you'll add a different bonus because you'll get your proficiency.
Yeah, but I'm not really a stick kind of guy.
No, it's not good for you, but it might be good. It might be good for either of the two casters.
Yeah, I'll be happy because he already has a quarterstaff, so I can be happy with that.
Because the other thing as well is it is a magic weapon, so if you do hit something that's resistant, it would cut through it.
I'm gonna annoy JJ and I'm gonna pull out an animal from my bag of tricks.
Yeah, do you want to do that now or when you get in the dungeon? Well, you can do it now. It's fine. It's all good.
A
Yeah,
jackal.
you roll for it. You got a jackal, so you get your jackal on the go. I will add that in the next map when you get there. Remind me. Meanwhile, Taser,
Yes.
roll me a d10.
It's hand.
We haven't been doing your health via them, so your health was lost. You lost some health by not rolling, so you need to roll a d10, and your health's going to go up a bit.
Carlin, should you have a sun sphere?
I have the sphere as well, yeah.
Oh, 10. Nice.
No fuck away. So you had 15 hit points to 49. So 49, 59, 64 is what your hit points will be. I will set that for you.
Okay, it says max 51.
No, I'm setting it now. So you'll just need to refresh in a minute. So his rolled is now. I need to add a 10. So I've got rolled as 39. That's what we didn't do. We didn't roll this time. So if I go 49 and then apply, so it's 61 is what I've got with what we've added for rolled.
That's a lot more than me. But then again, I'm
Yes.
a caster, not a fighter.
I'm a lover, not a fadder. So if you refresh your screen now, it should reflect the 61 you now have.
Refreshing.
And all we need to when you level up, we just need to go in there. When you roll, add that to the rolled amount. So a 10's good, 61, baby. Okay. Where you going, guys? So you're heading to the teleportation circle.
I think so.
That
Okay,
was
so
the general consensus.
I think if you're going to head down, what are you going to say to Snapjaw on the way through?
Just that we're going, and I hope him well.
Are we going to
Okay.
tell him the full? We've killed everybody, or just let him find that out in a minute?
Okay. So you're just leaving, making your way down to the teleportation circle.
Oh,
I
I
would
know.
say
Before we leave the tower, I know. Before we leave the tower, can we just write a note on the desk saying, "Good luck. I guess you're in charge now," and just leave that on the body, and then say, "He's still a bit busy. Give him 30 minutes, and then go up and talk to him."
Okay, there you go. So that's that. So you've left Snapjaw probably in charge. You make your way down. I would say as you make your way, in order to get to where you need to and get through a series of potential. Where are you going, etc. Are any of you disguising yourself at this point? Or are you just walking as a group of people?
I mean, at the moment, Quent's back to full health. I'd be tempted to say we just do it, and Quent can be intimidating if they ask us questions.
I'm walking
Stealth is what
around.
that's called. You know
I'm-
sequence.
I'm walking around with a jackal in my hand and nuzzling it with my other hand and going like, "What you want? What you want?"
So I would say, just quickly, Quent, make an intimidation check.
Oh yeah.
Ash, because you would be the person that would do it, make a persuasion check, and we'll see where we go.
30-20.
I prestidigitate my cloak purple.
Okay, just I like it.
9 + 6, 15.
So I would say, as you wander through, people tend to stay away. They've heard about you guys. They don't know exactly what you've done, but there's already rumors, like no one's seen Farblex since he went down to the dungeons, and you were the last people to go down there, and you came back with Bogluck. You've been in secret meetings all night with Born Grey and Farblex, and Bogluck, and now you've come out, the group of you, looking, a little bloodied around you, but looking physically like you've had a good rest, and you're looking fine. So pretty much everyone stays away.
Good.
Pretty much.
Ashwin, did you give Tazar, or did we give Tazar his gold? And Tazar, did you add it at the time?
No, I haven't added it. I did post in the question, like the channel, how much in total, so I can just add it in total.
Right. So do you remember which gold this is?
Which gold?
Yes. So he doesn't think this is additional money that he wasn't here for. You know, when we found a lockbox under the floorboards.
Yeah, you found a lockbox and everyone took 20 gold. Did you add gold then? No? Yes?
No.
Okay, so 20 gold, 20 silver, right?
And 200 GP gemstones in your bag.
Yeah, so put how does he do gemstones?
I've just
custom
done
item.
it as a custom item, yeah.
Yeah.
Wasn't it 40 gold and 40 silver?
Yeah, 40 gold, 40 silver.
So add 40 gold and 40 silver and we'll add the custom item later.
Okay.
Let's move, guys. So you make your way through, you get down the teleportation circle, and you use the command. Do you remember what the command word was?
Yes.
Teleportation.
Trazer.
Okay. And whoosh, a teleportation opens. It's activated.
Can we just call into the cave and say, Gemna, if you want to join us, this is the moment?
If you want to say that, that's fine. Yeah.
Oh, yes.
No response.
Oh, well.
I don't think. The funny thing is, it's really awkward, this book, because it goes into stuff. Like with the lockbox, it tells you there's a lockbox. It doesn't tell you that he's got the key until you read the lockbox, which then does it. So if you search him beforehand, the DM's like, I'm now like an idiot. Oh, and you also found a key. You know what I mean? So it hasn't mentioned Gemna at all in the next chapter, because I've read the entire chapter. So no, she's not there yet. Or she's already
maybe
gone
she
ahead.
is,
Who
and
knows?
we don't know. Yeah.
Well, exactly.
As you say, you called
So yeah,
out.
she doesn't reveal
There's the
herself.
option that she may or may not have got.
Yeah. So you have 6 seconds, guys. 6 seconds. Are you going? Are you going?
Yeah,
Yep.
I guess we're going.
Everyone runs through, and we finally get to move off this fucking map. Woo woo! Okay, guys. You arrive at a hunting lodge. I didn't put your characters on this one, so you probably won't be able to see anything. Let me just slip you guys in. You know what I'm saying?
Kinky.
Carl on the roof. You down the bottom. Taser's just in that window. Quent is going to be having a pee by the tree, and Arlo is hiding over here, just like half off screen. Do all of you have vision or not?
I'm still in
Not
the
that I
house.
have set vision automatically. Token vision. I don't know why I'm doing this. This seems like a such waste of time. This just shows you the building.
I don't think
I
you
could have
switched
give you a
maps,
handout.
because I'm still on the castle.
And I'm setting this up in
Oh,
advance. Though,
oh
so when
right,
you
right.
get there,
Sorry.
you don't
Okay.
get a black screen.
Yes. Right. Okay. Gotcha.
I'm not. I just lied, but you all believe me, so you're all in the
You're
lodge,
the DM.
guys.
If you're doing it behind the screen, it's all
So
not a
you
lie.
arrive.
It's storytelling.
As you come out of the teleportation circle, it is what appears to be around midday, and you see about, I think they refer to it, it's a great description that the book uses, which is an arrow's distance away. So like the sort of distance you would fire an arrow. So around about 100 yards in the distance is this big lodge.
Okay.
I would say Arlo, make me a...
Colin, what is your passive perception?
At 24 now.
Yeah.
Arcana check.
Arcana
Right.
check.
That is 18 plus 7, 25.
So dark pine woods are all around the slopes of a mountain valley. The air is cold and fresh. Now, I believe Taser's still wearing his winter thing from the Santa Claus campaign, so he's fine. Everyone else, if you're not wearing warm clothing, you are chilled for the moment.
I am also wearing that red fur-lined coat, which I prestidigitate to purple.
That's right. There you go. So you are okay. Taser is okay. I believe everyone else would be starting to feel a chill at the moment. It's very
I will
cold here.
get out of my bag of holding some dragon cultist regalia and wrap it around me for warmth.
Okay, so you're keeping warm. Excellent. Anyone else?
So we see a lodge. I'm gonna go. Shall we go in there? Might be a bit warmer in there.
So either side of you are two ancient stones, which is a bow shot along a path that leads to the large house. Timbers, as you can see in the picture, within sight of the standing stones, pine branches sway in the wind, fitful wind. A squirrel chitters and then falls silent. So you're between two stone markers. So first of all, that Arcana check was what, sorry?
25.
You realise that you've arrived, and it's the stone marker where you arrived. There is other portals here. There are other similar stones that lead, you would assume, to other destinations.
I hide.
Appears to be some kind of interchange of some sort. Probably like a base of operations, I believe. Or maybe a way station of some sort. Best we don't tarry here long, lest someone discover us.
Okay.
Yeah, I hide.
And he looks around. He's like,
Has anyone seen Carlon? Did he make it through the portal?
He does disappear.
So
a
do you approach the lodge?
I think we should take this a little bit carefully. Now, Poe can do a little recce for us. Maybe Carlon's familiar as well. He crawls along the ground like a pleb.
Yeah, let's go
Goodness.
inside.
Whoever thought of a spider was familiar.
In which case, if he's going to thing, I'm going to use Prestidigitate to warm a cubic foot of non-living material for an hour. So I'm going to pick up, I don't know, a lump of wood and heat it, so I've just got something to keep my hands warm.
Okay.
You know how you get the heated glove pad things? It's
That's it.
It's the magic version of that.
okay. So Poe's going to do a little circuit of the house. Obviously, I'm going to hide first and then start channeling. So I go blind and look through the eyes of Poe.
So in the first instance, are you all hiding?
Yeah, I think so initially, just in case.
So make a group stealth check.
Okay, a new stealth check.
You already did one, right?
I already did. A
Yeah,
pretty
yeah.
low roll for me.
15.
13.
14.
8.
Tazar, yours is at disadvantage.
Wow.
Oh, wait,
Yeah.
no, he's not got his heavy armor on.
No, he's not got it on the moment. It's all good.
Yeah, sorry.
Right. So you are all very, you've not stealthed in a while, so you're not used to it. But you're kind of, we'll see what happens. Okay. So as your bird flies around, you will see what you see on the map. Really, you see that house. So the house is right in front of you. I've changed the way that you do reveals, which I quite like, but it takes a second. So that looks like that. You can see down the side as he goes around the back. The black things that you see on the right hand side of the map appear to be two buildings that you're not quite sure what they are. They're two enclosed stone buildings, like outhouses.
Okay, are there any windows on the outhouses?
I mean, you're not close enough. If you want to fly down to a window,
Can
see
he
if there's
see
a window.
Yeah, can we see if there is a window? If there is, he will land on one of those and kind of give it a bit of a side eye.
Let me get to the book. Right. So first of all, so the first building is he's flying around. He's coming from the back, and the first building, which is this building at the back here, has no windows.
Okay, so
it has a mossy roof, no windows, and it looks like as he goes around it, it resembles a small barn with solid oak doors, 9 feet tall oak doors. As he then flies a little bit further and comes round to the front one, it doesn't mention any windows.
Can I have my spider go through one of the cracks or under or over or through the keyhole?
So at the
those
moment,
doors?
you're still a bow shot from the house. Are you going to approach the house and side buildings?
Well, my spider can.
Take a little while.
I mean, it's like 20 foot of movement, and you're like 200 meters away. So you'll be there for like maybe 20 minutes, 30 minutes. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Are you gonna approach as a group, or you can do the spider, but it will take like 20 minutes.
Well, are there any windows on the house that Poe could land on?
There are windows on the house, yes.
All right. Dealer's choice: land on a random window and have a little peer through.
Okay. So you see, there are a bunch of shuttered windows. There is also a hole, you notice, in a mossed color. In one of the areas, there's a hole above a roof, in the actual roof, that you can see on the right-hand side of the building. So sort of around this sort of side of the building, there's a small hole in the roof.
Interesting. Let's have a closer look at that with Poe.
Okay, so if he goes up, he's going to look in the hole, is he?
He is.
Should
Check
have
for
put
traps.
my spider on the back of Poe.
You should. That could never go well. Although they're pretty good at gripping on. So, as he looks in, it's you looking in, but you're looking through his eyes. So make a perception check with Poe, with a crow or whatever. He's a raven. Which has
15
advantage
minus
on
1.
things with sight, right?
No, because he's can speak. That's his thing.
Right. So the room is stacked with blankets, sheets, and animal furs, tablecloths, flags, banners, and rolled up rugs. It looks like a storage room of some kind for clothing or linens.
Okay, so potentially if we got onto the roof, came through this hole, we could maybe get into a laundry room. Right. But again,
One second, because it does the thing where it says something and then it actually doesn't make sense the other way. 1 minute, please, callers. Let me just reread what that says. So all the windows are shuttered, which I'd said. But then it states quite clearly. Where did I read about the hole? That was in the whole place at the top, wasn't it? Yeah. So it does say, outside the lodge, stand in front of the lodge, blah, 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 blah. You can get up to the roof. There is a hole. Ah, I read it. Sorry, forget that. You didn't see that room.
We didn't see the laundry room. Okay.
You didn't see the laundry room. That laundry room does not exist. You'll come across that another time. You need to get to area 17, which is there. So it's on the opposite, by the way. So it's now over this side.
okay.
I do apologize. Oh, that's interesting. So there's a gaping hole in the roof. There we go. Which exposes. So what it looks like, you see some weapons in there. There are shelves that are mostly bare, but you see some weapons that looks like there's a poorly maintained weapon rack against the south wall with 3 rusty spears and a frayed net. There's also a closed cabinet that you can see in there.
And the closed cabinet doesn't look like anything that a raven could manipulate open.
No, I can't imagine a raven manipulating much, so no.
Okay.
But you do see what it looks like an out of use or not very often used armory of some kind.
Okay, so I'll communicate that. There's 2 barns. They look fairly secure. Maybe there's something being stored in there. There's a hole in the roof we could maybe get in if the doors are locked. But otherwise, there's not a lot going on the outside of the building.
With car now at this point, you see what looks
There's
like
an entrance to the north, right?
the entrance is here to the south. Wait, is that the
Right.
north? God, that's confusing.
No. There's a red
North is
thing
that way,
here.
yeah. Oh, They're possibly. Let me go back. Jesus, this is really. I'll just read the beginning, but again, I missed that. Did I miss it or not? Cult through the day, outside the lodge. So, yes, there is a rear door in the building. There's a front door, a rear door, which looks like some kind of kitchen door. There are shuttered windows and a hole in the roof. That's what you establish.
There we go. So,
As
possible
you
entry
are-
points.
As you are looking, you notice a couple of people just approach the building because you're from the going up the path. You're obviously not on the path because you're well hidden. So just a couple of people are walking towards the front door and they go inside.
Do they say anything, or do they just walk inside?
Maybe a little bit of basic conversation, nothing really noticeable.
Can I read their lips?
Again, so even with reading their lips, it's very much just like,
What's the weather?
it's cold, isn't it? Oh my god, that wind is so brisk. Oh, I can't believe I've got to do more laundry today. They look like basically servants. Hence, they're actually called servants on their character token.
And they don't notice us because they don't care, basically.
What I will do is I will roll. They do not notice you.
Excellent.
They're just walking around in their own minds and wondering, who's gonna be top tonight?
Maybe. Okay. So you've seen that this isn't an abandoned lodge. Effectively, that there are people around.
Okay.
Are the windows open, or can they look outside from inside?
So all the windows were shuttered because of the weather. It's very cold. It's very bright. So all the windows are shuttered.
So if we approach, they can't see out the window and see us coming.
As far as you know, yeah. It would appear that way.
It's a roadhouse.
Okay, what are you doing?
Hey, maybe they got food inside. Let's go inside.
And a bit of warmth. It's a bit chilly out here.
So are we pretending to be cultists or cultist leaders or something?
Only we had a rogue to send in advance.
Yeah, but he'd just go
warming.
around the whole building, steal everything.
Yeah.
And then leave.
I can go around. I can probably look inside and stuff, but eventually we're still going inside. But we have to have a plan to.
I mean,
to see.
Initially we can try and stealth in, see what's going on, and if we get caught, then we can talk our way out of it. Probably, maybe.
I'm willing to go stealthily to the building and have like my spider crawl through some cracks in the windows and see inside.
Yeah, it's probably worth knowing what the entrance ways were like, at least.
This fucking spider.
Hey, Jama.
Yeah. So we could do that if you want. You want to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you approach the front of the building. So we're going for the main building first, are we?
I cast Mage Armor.
Yeah.
Yeah, the main building first, I guess.
Okay. So you go up to the main building. So the lower floor has heavy, mud-stained... No, that's the inside. You'll get there in a second. I just trying to can end. So there's a front door, kitchen door. We've established that. Shuttered windows. So you are currently... You're trying... I would say the windows are all closed. There's no real gaps, but there is easily a gap under, like, the front door. He could easily go under there. So as you approach, you do see some movement. So you if you're going to approach the front door or back door, either or, you would need to make another stealth check.
I will make another stealth check.
We'll let you do the spider first, and then let's see.
Only 19.
Okay.
So this means
Only.
we can just about see.
So yeah,
And,
so he,
I can have the spider appear anywhere between this and 30 feet. So
yes, if you sort of glance under the door, you can just make him appear in that room. So as he goes in to this first room, it appears to be a cloakroom. Just inside the front door is a chamber with pegs and benches for cloaks and boots. There's a rusty spear, a set of rusty spears, nest in one corner, held in the claw of a small drake statue. There is actually what looks like some kind of... There's like a seat, and what looks like it might be a guard post, but it's currently unoccupied.
is there a second door? Probably.
You also notice as you approach that front door, just here and here, either side, are actual... They're not shuttered windows so much as you actually see them now you're closer. They're like little arrow slits, like where you would fire a bow out if you were under siege. So you can peek in, and you don't really see much because obviously you're there, but people would be able to see out. But there's no one actually in that room. So the room is empty.
So the first room is empty.
Correct.
Can I have the spider look under the second door then? Or a second door? I don't know.
Yeah, let me just reveal the room you're in. So you are here now.
Well, the
If he
spider,
goes in,
yeah.
if he's going in, he would see sort of this much, just seeing it a little bit, and also that's just stairs. So you would see there sort of stairs. You've kind of got some stairs leading up. So you've got an entranceway, some stairs. The central hallway is what it appears to be. Inside a set of large wooden doors.
Any guys or people inside there?
There's currently no one in the stairway at the moment. What you actually see, as he's going to look around, I suppose, is he moves around a little bit. Flanking the main entranceway are two freestanding suits of elven plate armor, both coated in chipped green paint. Man-sized demonic statues stand near the base of the stairs. There is a heavy carpet in the entranceway, which is stained by muddy boots. And that's about all you get at the moment.
Right, so I tell my spider to hide somewhere in one of those statues or armors or something, and I walk back stealthily to the rest of the group, and I tell them that...
Where are you telling him to hide?
At the top of the ceiling, in a corner.
Okay. It's important because there are
suit's
things
gonna
that
come to
happen in
life.
different things may or may not happen. I'm not saying anything. I just wanted to clarify exactly where we were with what the spider was doing.
Yeah, crawls up on the statue, the gargoyle swats it.
You know what I'm saying? Right, so we've got those two rooms kind of revealed that you can see. Okay, so you've had a good look around. You've got an entranceway and an entranceway, and an entrance hall.
I just assume the spider does standard spider stuff, and it doesn't really attract any attention because
It's a spider.
it's a hunting lodge. I guess there are more spiders there.
No, it's fine. I won't even do a stealth. It's a spider, and I imagine there are spiders in a house like this.
Yeah. So I walk back and I tell them what I'm seeing there inside.
As you walk back, because it's now been quite a while, you took a bit of time getting here, going to the front, so you've been spending a bit of time, and what you see is... can't remember where it is. You see movement, actually, in the trees, distant. What looks like some kind of patrol that's obviously going around the buildings and the land. You see what looks like a patrol. There is, it's by the way, it's a troll patrol. It's two trolls and three kind of like those small drake-style creatures that look like mini dragon kind of creatures. So there's 3 drakes, 2 trolls that are just wandering the area. And currently, they haven't seen you. They're not close. They're if you think about the distance you were, the bow shot distance, they're a bow shot distance in the other direction by the tree line. So they're probably somewhere in the region of like 300 yards away. You're very stealthed, and the other rest of the group is now hidden. Let's get new stealth checks from everybody.
God.
I mean, it can't be much worse than my last one.
Dirty 20.
T20.
Dean.
27.
10.
So, what I would say is, as you're all, because I did it as a group check, not individually. As you 4 are hiding, Carlin's obviously not with the group. With the rest of the group are hiding. You, as he sees it, he kind of notions in that direction, and you quickly pull Tazar down out of sight as they look over in the direction of the house, and they don't appear to have seen any of you. 4 successes, 1 failure is fine. 3 successes.
Okay.
4.
Does it look
Do
like
they look
they're
like they're coming towards us?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So they don't appear to be approaching the house. They appear to be patrolling around the house.
Okay.
The D&D version of like a guard patrol going around the perimeter fence with 2 dogs and 2 guys.
Yep.
This is just two drakes and 2 trolls.
Yep.
3 drakes and 2 trolls.
So I'm going to ask Harlan, is it warm in there? What's your spider think of the temperature?
I guess it's warmer than outside.
Let's go in then.
So he's
We
going to
wait for the trolls to get out of eyeshot, and then
Yes, yeah.
we attempt to go in.
What boy, have you cast your mage armor?
No, since I got this lovely elven male stuff, there's no point, really.
Ah, yes. Bleeding elf male. Right.
Or whatever it was. Elven chain.
Okay, so I guess we're heading up.
Are you just going in the front door?
Yes.
Just trying to clarify. Okay.
I mean, unless the
What
road
could
tells
go
us
wrong?
otherwise.
Okay.
When I was doing stealthy, I wouldn't have been in a purple cloak anymore, probably. It would have been black or green or something.
Okay. So you're just going in the front door, dressed as you are, looking as you are, with Quent and a jackal. Okay.
Sounds entirely reasonable to me.
So you go in the entranceway, you walk in the front, you see what you've seen already. You then go in the small hallway, which is, as we said, you see the 2 plates of armor. You do see the 2 demonic statues either side of the staircase. What are you doing now?
If people want to wait a minute, I can detect magic and see whether any of this might be trapped.
You say wait a minute. Do you mean 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yes.
Okay, you can do that.
Well, do people want to wait here for 10 minutes?
I mean, is it warmer in here?
It's a little warmer, yeah.
I would
case-
assume that if we
Carl,
go
look.
inside,
Arlo can detect thingy. Carlon can check all the pockets in the cloaks, because I'm sure he would be anyway.
Busted.
Me and Tazar can have a look through the arrow slits to make sure the guards aren't coming, and Quent can guard the inner door in case anyone comes through.
Sounds like a plan.
What
Zane,
could possibly go wrong?
I don't think there's any time constraints except potentially the guards coming, so if we look through the arrow slits... I assume the arrow slits are visible from in this room, is that right?
So one of the servants comes out of the door to the left. She's like, "Oh, what are you doing here? I wasn't expecting no guests today."
Can we
I'll
just
have to
move our
speak to them.
characters quickly? Where are we?
Oh yeah, you've
there's
got to
2
move your own
rooms.
characters, guys. Come on, let's move our characters in. Let's just throw
There's an inner
everyone
room
in
and an
here.
outer room.
Yeah,
I
I was
assumed you all
imagining,
sort of came in.
I assumed we were in the inner room, in the cloakroom bit. I suppose
Yeah,
we could go in.
Because that's where I assume we were, because then you would detect magic. Then
So
you would know whether
you-
there's any armor that's magical.
You're
potentially.
starting to detect magic, though she comes out of the door. I wasn't expecting any guests today. What have brought you people here? Who are you with? I think you'll have to present yourself to the mistress.
Okay. Do we want to get rid of her, or do we want to go find the mistress?
Are you saying that out loud? Because come on, you can't unless you can telepathically talk to people. She stood right there. Are we just getting rid of her, guys? I mean,
I'm saying that by looks.
okay, so you're looking at her, looking at everyone else.
Yeah, basically, is Quent looking murderous, or basically, is Quent? Am I looking at Quent? Is he getting his axe ready, or?
She's just yeah. What is everyone doing? So as that happens, she walks out. She seems normal, nice. She's got servant clothes on.
I'm just petting my ferret, or the other thing.
Jackal.
Petting his fur. Love it.
The jackal.
So we're all going out in the main lobby, or?
Put yourselves where you want to put yourselves. You've walked in. Obviously, you'd have to go into the. We know that he's in there because he was casting detect magic. Where does everyone else want to be?
Well, I was meant to be in the cloakroom doing that. But
I was going to say the idea was we were
Okay.
going to go in the cloakroom first of all, detect magic,
Okay.
and then
So
come out to where
everyone's-
the suit of armor is.
So you came through. So you're not even opening this door then.
That was the
So I assumed
original
you were
idea.
walking in.
Yeah.
No, the idea
Okay,
was we
so
just
you're
go to
all
the cloakroom
in-
while we cast magic, detect magic, and then walk in.
Right.
So
So you're all in this room.
Same thing, just with the order that we detect magic first, essentially.
Yeah, so you
Right.
assume detect magic is active. Then can we detect anything within 30 feet? And then we take the step in and that thing
Right.
happens.
Okay, that's different. Okay, that's fine. Let me just. Yeah. So you cast detect magic. 10 minutes. That's. No one enters or leaves the building in that 10 minutes. You see the guard. You saw the guards go by. They've patrolled. They've gone off. They've disappeared at the distance as well. So yeah, that was my bad on that one. So then you've cast detect magic, and you do detect magic in the next room.
Okay, so I can detect magic. So if I stuck my head in, I should be able to see faint auras around any creature or object that bears a magical nature.
So I can tell you that there is both suits of magic. Both suits of magic are glowing.
Okay,
I
so
can tell you that one. So what else do you detect?
it's a 30-foot radius. So let me just get that up. That's circle.
Oh, the way he says it sometimes.
For the duration, you sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of you. If you sense magic in this way, you can use an action to see a faint aura around any visible creature or object. So it has to be visible to me. So I've got to actually open the door.
So you would so if you open the door and you would see the two armors and they would be glowing.
Yeah. So I would immediately cast message, and I would whisper to my friends that the armor appears to be enchanted. So
The armor, it appears to be enchanted. I've seen this sort of thing before. Comes to life as a nasty sort of creature, usually used to guard areas and kill the unwitting.
So next to this door is the armor, and next to the stairs is something else as well, right?
DM, can you place the armor on there since we know it's potentially hostile?
So the armors are there and there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't. Let me just see.
And what was it next to the stairs that you said?
Just two demonic statues.
But they aren't
Right.
magic.
They are not magical.
Here's where I wish I had Dispel Magic on my list. Because I do have that now. It's not ritual, though.
So presumably this is about where the woman comes out then, because he's had to open the door to see the statues.
Yeah. So
I
now
mean-
we might know if we act hostilely, 2 statues may come to life.
I was going to say, so that makes a difference as to how we act to her. Because, yeah, we might not want to kill her if we think there might be suits of armour that are going to come to life.
So what are you doing now? I'll just throw that there, even though... Just because you want... It's not putting it there. It's weird.
Nope.
Oh, there we go.
Stormtrooper.
Yeah.
Just took a second.
So we've had to open the door to detect the magic of the statues, at which point the woman walks in, asks us whether we're here to see the mistress.
You're not expecting any guests? I was expecting anyone to turn up, but people do turn up unannounced, those stupid circles outside. So yes, I should probably take you straight up to see the mistress. Come on in out of the cold. Close that door.
You know what? That
Close that
sounds like
door.
an excellent idea, but if you'd maybe come into this antechamber with us for a second, my friend needs his help with his boots.
Make a persuasion check with disadvantage. There's a fucking jackal in there. If I could give double disadvantage, I would.
Oh, it's 80. And, what is my actual deception? It's probably not very good. That's an 18 and a 9.
So a 9 plus or minus?
Just 9.
9. She's not... I mean... That creature back there looks but that can't come in, by the way. That can stay out there, and you need to come in and close that door because you're letting all the heat out of the house. So you need to leave that creature. We don't let any of the wild animals around here in the house, especially all the ones from that kennels out there. They have, in fact, to be honest, you should take that and put it in the kennels. I won't have that in my house.
Quent.
Yeesh. I just open the front door just a little bit and, it scurries outside.
Okay, so you're leaving. Let's put him on the map, by the way. So what was it? It was Jackal, right?
Yep.
I'm in the wrong bit. Yeah, cool. So I'll move him outside.
Can jackals use doors?
Yeah, but they can probably make a little burrow and wait outside.
No, I was more thinking if you wanted to call him back in at a later date, can he open a door? I'm guessing probably not, but...
Who knows?
He
can certainly
he
try.
Can
It's
certainly
D&D.
try.
He can
Yes,
certainly
exactly.
So the Jackal's outside. You guys are coming in. Are you all coming into the thing and closing the door behind you?
I think so. I want the warmth.
I guess.
Okay.
So yeah, we'll go something like, yes, you're right. We came through that magic circle. We're here to check on things. So yes, if you could take us to the mistress, that would be great. Thank you.
So interesting how things go, yeah? Because you have a group, you know your group, and you assume things will go a certain way. And then when they don't, it's like, really didn't expect you to just walk in. I never at any point thought you would just walk in. I assumed that you'd explore the outside. Maybe this would happen. Maybe you would go in the roof. Maybe you'd explore around, be stealthy. Or I just, at no point did I see the group walking in and just going straight to the main person you need to talk to. It cuts out so much of what I thought might happen. It's great.
Well,
Okay, so
we don't know yet.
She will lead you. I now need to learn. Just give me 1 second. So it's okay, 16. So she will lead you. I need the second floor. I can do it here. Right, so I'm going to that room there. So there's a staircase there. Okay, that's fine. There's no other rooms. So she will lead you up the stairs, up these stairs. We'll now reveal a bunch more. Actually, I won't because I've revealed that whole area, so that's fine. So she will lead you along this hallway to this door just here. This is now up the stairs. This is a balcony, yeah? So that you've come upstairs, you've gone along a little balcony, and as you follow her, she leads here, she opens, and she comes into this room. Which means we need to switch maps.
Okay.
So,
Should we be able to see all of the floor?
motherfucker. No. Maybe.
Everybody close your eyes.
Let's do that first of all. Is that all gone now? Oh, turn off fog of war. There you
Yeah,
go.
that's what
You
got
didn't see
yeah.
it. No one saw anything. No one saw anything. It's fine. Right. But you can see. I turned fog of war off because it was really annoying. I'm going for the old fog of war styly. So you can see all the way down here to here. And you'd be able to see all the way on the other side. What am I doing? I could just do the whole this fucking... See all of that. There you go. And obviously you know what's outside the front door, so I'll leave that there as well. She goes in. 1 second. I just need to... So you guys aren't on the map, eh? Are you on the map? No.
I can't see me. I can see the map, but I can't see
Let
me.
me drag each of you in. Let me know if you can see or not.
Can see.
I see myself, yeah.
As long as you can see yourselves, that's all good.
But I have to change my
Feel
HP
free.
every time.
Oh, what we need to do is I need to change your HP on the asset on the left-hand side rather than on each map. I can do that. Do that in the next break. Remind me and I'll do that in the next break. Then every time I bring them out, once you've leveled it, it'll then show that. So that's the 5 of you. On the stairs, feel free to rearrange yourself in any order that you want. I assume that Ash should be at the front. I don't know why I would have put Arlo there. Clearly, he would be in the back.
It's a definite mistake.
And he would probably, Carl, maybe second, maybe third. You would probably ask Taser to go second. Then we'd have Quent and you'd be hiding behind Quent. That's what I guess. Feel free to change that if you want to. Oh, Carlon's going up in there. I love that Carlo argues with Carlo and Arlo in the back. And they're just like, I'm staying back here. And in fact, I'd like to think that you say, I'm staying back here. And Arlo went, who said that? Okay.
Yeah, Arlo
So-
thinks he's at the
I'm
back. he's just
contemplating
not.
to stealth up or stuff.
So currently, we're going to now reveal this room. So as you step in this room, what looks like a well-appointed chamber is filled with furniture. It looks like it could be a place to eat food or discuss important matters. 3 men in the room, as you glance at them quickly, are wearing scale mail and carry swords. There's a woman at the corner of the room who wears robes over white scale mail and holds a wand on her little... She's got like a wand on her little thing that looks really cool with a blue gemstone. Your eyes would go to that, Gaz, as a caster type. It's a very cool wand.
Okay.
Oh!
What colour are the robes? More importantly, are they purple?
Are they purple?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah. Yes, she is aware of purple.
Okay.
And I'll show you a picture. Is there a picture in the handout? If not, I will show a picture. There she is. Can you see that? No, I'm on the wrong fucking screen. Let's over here. I was doing it on D&D Beyond. I should be able to do that. I should be able to click on that.
Ashrin, tell her we used mirror salesmen and we wanted to look at our merchandise.
It doesn't have a picture on. It has a picture on D&D Beyond. It doesn't have the picture on Roll20. So let me just grab that picture. I'll get the picture for you in a sec, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you walk in, yeah. So she's there. Actually, I'm taking that. I set a thing up to do this with earlier. This is why the world is great. Let me just add that picture immediately in here. I will lose that one, which is annoying. I wasn't expecting to ask. I wasn't expecting you to see her maybe for this entire session. So I wasn't prepared. But she I've already got a button, so I just
we did quite a lot of sneaking in the thing, and it didn't work very well. So this one, we're just walking the front door. Why not?
If you look at my dice, you'll see her. That's what she looks like. Boom.
Pretty badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, baby. Okay, so she looks like that.
So probably don't start a fight with her yet. Maybe.
Carlon's loot sense is tingling.
Right. So she looks at you and says, "Welcome. I consider you to be my guests. Perhaps we can do business.
I mean, potentially, yes. I mean, I like your hospitality. It's nice and warm in here.
Is everyone? I'm assuming that without putting everyone in there, most people are going to be. I mean, it's not a huge room, but it is. You can see that there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 seats around that table. So I imagine you could all fit in the room. I'll assume you're all in it, even though for the sake of D&D, there's no actual space.
And Carlos,
I'm not sure yet if I want.
I'll leave you
Ivy.
two outside. That's what I imagine's happening.
Yeah, so that I don't get caught by the fireball splash damage.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said fireball.
Well, I'm just going to excuse myself. Oh, excuse me. And she's trying to sort of squeeze through the gap of everyone. I need to do some cleaning. Sorry. And so she leaves. So the woman looks at you and she goes, my name is Tarlis. Tarlis the White. These are my guards. If you do anything untoward, they'll kill you. So are you the group that's been causing my little group, my little cult here? You're the ones that have been causing so much trouble over on the Sword Coast.
I wouldn't necessarily say trouble, but
I mean, that's the way Resmir described it when she came through here. She said that I should deal with you, is what she said. She said it was up to me to deal with you. We figured you'd make it through because you've been so persistent and so keen in what you do.
oh, I would say we've been making some noise, certainly. We're curious of what's going on around here. Potentially looking to
Well, you see,
do something.
why don't you tell me what you think is going on?
Well, there seems to be some dragon worship. I mean, praise Tiamat's glory. And there seems to be plenty of treasure going through here. We were just sort of thinking we might be able to help each other out.
Help each. So what do you think I want?
I don't know. You seem to have quite a nice house here. I'm assuming you want some dragon favor.
Arlo is going to cast message and go, psst, psst.
Wonderboy. Perhaps she wants the snow guy. Severin Stillrain. Maybe she wants him out the way. Maybe we can come to an arrangement where she can be a slightly higher leader than she is right now. Influence and power and all of that.
Potentially. I'm purposely trying not to say that we know as much as we know. At the moment. I don't know whether that's a sensible thing or not, but because if she thinks we know everything, then we might be too dangerous. So I'm sort of purposely going with, we don't really know what we're doing. We're just here to try and get a bit of hand in the goal.
Oh, just lie there and tell you know where one of the dragon masks are.
So what do you think I want?
Well, I'm not 100% sure. I'd imagine that you're trying to look for some dragon favor.
Favor. It's a very good word. Like the word favor. Favor, favorite. Favored. Favored by the gods. Favored by the dragons. Do you know what I don't feel? Very favored. Oh, we've all made friends, we've all made enemies, but right now I don't feel that my friends are very friendly. So you see, what I want is I want some friends. Friends maybe like you, maybe friends that could cause some trouble, stir up some trouble. Maybe get me what I want, which is, as you so accurately put, favor. Can you help me? Can you bring me favor?
I mean, as you've mentioned, We're fairly good at causing some trouble, so if you could point us in the right direction, we might be able to help in that regard.
Make a persuasion check.
Only if we get money. Get to keep the loot.
That's what Carlon is. You got Carlon in your ear. Are we getting paid?
12 plus persuasion, 6, 18. I mean, in general, it just seems like a good idea that the majority of people working with dragons are in it for their own good.
She just needs to mention to Olive that there are books. And if you do stuff, you can keep the books.
So,
You know the way to my heart.
Food?
why don't you,
Straight for the library.
why don't you friends come and sit down? We have much to discuss.
Okay, I'll go and sit in one of the chairs and sort of gesture the others over. I'm not going to say them by name, just in case some of them may not want to come in the room. And now the maid's gone, presumably this person doesn't necessarily know how many of us there are.
It's okay. I can bonus action teleport out the room and then cast Fireball. I'm fine.
Well, I was more thinking Carlon might want to hide, but it's up to him.
Yeah.
Who is coming in the room?
Okay, Arlo will come in the room.
Yeah, I think I will. I will.
So I'm assuming that everyone is just sitting on the opposite side of the table. So you got this guy kind of moves over to this window. This guy moves into this corner here. And you guys are all in and you're sitting at the table. She comes and sits opposite you at the table as well. This guy backs into her corner. So she looks at each of you. What a band of merry men we are. All of you. The trouble that I've heard that you've caused. Well, assume it's just you, but I mean, maybe there are other groups doing the same, but every time I hear of something, every time one of my little birds tells me something, it always seems to be about the guy with the gun and the big one with the animals and the... and the old man and the boy. These are the stories I keep hearing about. And the one that no one sees. I see you there on the end of the table. I wasn't sure if you was going to come in. My God had noted you, you know. It's good to see that you were all here. You had the other one as well that I'd heard of, the one that was with the shield and you had a paladin with you, but what did he die? Did we get one of you?
No, I think he went back to Waterdeep, I believe. I'm trying to remember what did happen.
Are you just giving intel away?
Yes.
Well, send someone to take him out with your horses. It's fine. Poor Bessie.
No,
I'm figuring Waterdeep's a reasonably safe place, and
so
can give away
certainly not.
The best way to lie is with the truth.
Half a truth.
Yes. Well.
So, here's what I need. Currently, Resmir and his little band of merry men are off carting all the treasures that have come. 1 second, let me just get up to notable player characters. So, you see, what it is that you haven't mentioned a mask yet, have you?
No, not yet.
That was mentioned in secret.
Yeah, I'm waiting. I'm waiting to see whether she mentions it first.
We've been looking for these treasures, and upon finding a treasure, the treasure gets awarded to one of the people like me, and it would appear that I've been usurped. I've been bypassed, passed over. Yes, indeed. That damn dwarf Varum was given the white mask. Oh, such an incompetent fool. And here he is, lording it over me. Well, I'll let them know. So what I need you to do is to... I've got some people working towards getting towards him, but I just need everything to sort of slow down a little bit, I suppose. I know that you've been tracking... treasure, I believe, is where you were following from the first place. You've been tracking some treasure. Well, I need that treasure to go away. Disappear. Slow things down.
I just look at Carl and when treasure disappear. Yeah.
We can do that.
The large transported treasure has been taken to a very special castle. It's a cloud giant's flying castle, and it's going to take a cloud giant's fly. It's a very special flying castle that we've got to take the treasure. It's called Skyreach Castle, and it's going to take the treasure to where it needs to go for the final stages, so to speak. So I need that treasure to go. Maybe the castle to be destroyed. Maybe it. Who knows? I mean, who knows what you could do? But if you could stop that treasure, then I would be grateful.
How does one get to Skyreach Castle? Out of interest, of course.
Agree to the deal, and I will tell you all you need to know.
I mean, Colin's pretty good at making treasure disappear, and Quent's quite good at destroying castles.
I assume we can just keep the treasure for ourselves.
I mean, I don't think you'd be able to carry the kind of treasure we're talking about. This is the loot that has been taken from all the villages in the south.
If only we had a mansion to put it in.
So, you guys will be like this. At the end of this campaign, there's going to be strip clubs, and you're just going to be doing this with gold coins, which is terrible because the strippers are like, ow, mother, ah!
I was going to say, as of yet, we haven't actually really discussed as a group what our end goal for this is. I mean, from Carlon's, I think, yeah, we're just going to get as much gold as we can fit in the mansion, and that's it, we're done. Let the dragons do whatever they're going to do.
Carlon's not going on to the second part of this campaign. He's just going to get all this treasure and fuck off to Hawaii. You know what I mean? Okay, so what do you think?
I mean,
Can we work together?
It definitely seems something that would be advantageous for both of us. You get some power.
It does sound advantageous. It sounds dangerous as well. Very dangerous. And then, brave as I am, I worry that we might die in the process. What could you do to
I do hope so.
sweeten the plot?
Let me give you an offer. You go off and do some of my dirty work. I'll make it easier for you. For example, I could give you a passphrase. Maybe even a banner that will help you to get into the castle that you are going towards. How about that?
I look at the group.
I mean, yeah, sounds good to me. See whether Colin fancies some treasure and Quent fancies some smashing. Yeah,
By the way, my detect magic is still up. Is there anything magical in this room other than Talus the White?
I was going to say, I assume she's quite glowy.
Her wand
Yes.
is very glowy. There isn't a treasure section for this room. It's all about the talking to her, so we'll assume not, except for what she's... Yeah, she's very glowy.
Is she holding her wand?
No, it's like in a wand holster. Oh, God.
Bad, Colin. Bad. Down. Okay. So I'll look I'm trying to look at Tazal, but there's just a picture
He
of a
has,
needle
he
in front
has
of
an
me.
invisible mage hand.
I was about to say you can't just do it because there's guards everywhere, but with an invisible mage hand, I mean, it's still a floating wand, but you know.
Let's first see where this is going.
So, yes. So we'd go.
It's a fucking cool wand.
We'd go and make this treasure vanish for you. We'd get treasure. What would the deal be afterwards if we returned here? Friends? Enemies?
Let's just say we're not friends,
Okay.
but we're not enemies right now. Will we be in the future? Who knows?
Understood.
There's this great play I saw called The Game of Thrones. And in that, you know, friends become enemies, enemies become friends. Effectively, you do this for me, and in return, I'm sure it's kind of what you get the treasure, as much treasure as you can steal. I'm sure whatever your end goal is, you've been chasing us this long. You probably want to see the downfall of the cult or something. I mean, you're not going to bring us down that easily, but it would hurt us. But hurting the cult at the moment helps me. And maybe next time I don't get passed over, maybe now I'll be seen as the person that's able to come in and save the day. Of course, once I have the person who saved the day down the road, when you try and cause trouble, then maybe we meet again.
Understood. Good to know where we all stand. Has anyone got anything else that we think we need to ask the Wicked Queen?
Well,
we're making a deal
the
with?
passcodes and stuff would be helpful.
Well, I was just checking before we accept the deal, but yes, okay, fine. I think we have an arrangement.
Oh, jolly good. And she motions to the guy behind, who pulls out like a flask of wine and pours out a drink for each of you, including her. And then she sort of looks at none of you. Is anyone drinking straight away?
I'm
Arlo only
I'm
drinks
not
tepid
drinking.
water.
I'm looking at Arlo to see where, because I don't fully understand this, whether he can see magic poison.
Seeing that you're all sort of hesitating, if no one does drink straight away, Quent, do you start drinking the wine straight away, or are you just gonna wait?
I take a drink.
Of course you do. And it's fine. And she sees all of you hesitating bar one, and she smiles at Quent. Trusting man. And then she takes a big sip. To our success.
Yes, thirsty.
To our success.
And Arlo says,
Except my red
You
liquid.
have water, perhaps?
And she ignores it, and she goes, right. And she nods to one of the guards who leaves the room. And he comes back a few seconds later with like a rolled up banner, which she gives to you. And she says, this will come in useful. It is a banner. You may need this for entry to places, for example. Also, there's a useful passphrase that might come in useful to you. It is Tiamat, our mother and strength. Between the banner and the passphrase, that will give you access to Skyreach Castle without any issue. Of course, it's a small trek to get to the castle. It's about a day's journey. You might want to wrap up warm. It's quite cold out there.
Along those lines, I mean, most of my friends actually have warm clothing, but it appears I don't. Do you happen to have a coat or something I could take?
Of course, we can. And then the other guy, she sends the guard out, who then comes back, and he just brings back some winter clothes to go over your armor.
Yeah. I was going to say, does anyone else need one? I think most of you said you'd already got something warm.
Arlo could probably do with one.
Yeah, so she'll supply a couple of winter coats for anyone who wants one.
And not to be too word I'm looking for, brazen, but Any chance we could get a good meal before we leave as well?
Head down to the kitchens. I'm sure that they can. I'm sure that we can prepare you some food.
Might as well take advantage of the hospitality while we're here.
And as the
Also-
guard came back with the coats, he's followed by one of the servants, the same servant from earlier. She's like, "So I'm going to lead you down. You're going to get some food from the kitchen, and then you're going to leave. Is that right? You want to wrap up warm? It's very cold outside. It's also it's getting towards the latter part of the day, so I don't know if you want. They're staying." And she looks over and she goes, "No, they won't be staying. They can find their own accommodations."
Fair enough. I got a coat and some food out of it. It's fine. Also, we have a magic mansion that we don't want to mention.
So many rooms unexplored.
Well,
It's like that D&D DM thing. It's like, oh my god, there's like 20 rooms, guys. You didn't break in, you didn't look, and now you've made the deal and you need to go.
I was going to say, doesn't bother
I expect
me,
we'll be back.
but it'll be killing Colin inside. I know.
It's gonna get me. And the DM that spent so long reading of every single room and what all of them do. Like 2 hours of preparation on this place.
It depends how much he can sneak off while we're eating and how much the spider can explore while we're eating.
I've only really got one encounter in this castle because I thought you'd be here for 3 sessions. I had you down at this castle for 3 sessions. I saw
We were
20
at the
rooms.
previous
It took us an
castle for an
hour. It took us an hour
to leave
to look
room.
at a telescope. And you've done the entirety of these 20 rooms in 40 minutes.
Oh dear.
Just a little chat, bit of food. By the way, you can all take a short rest whilst you go down to the kitchens. Let me move you all to the kitchen. I fucking... Oh. But it's okay, because I have a couple of other things, so it's not like we're going to struggle. To be honest, the other thing I've got will last fucking hours. We still won't finish it, because we never do. Right, ground floor. She leads you back down, and you all led into the kitchen. Let me reveal the kitchen. There is a bunch of cultists cooking, doing some bits and bobs. There's also a servant or two that come in and out. You sit down, you enjoy food. The food is good. It's warming, it's hearty. Is there anything you want to do before you leave the castle?
Is there anything that looks expensive?
Just to clarify, were you going to do anything with the wand?
I guess not.
No, it's such a good wand. That's why you want the fight to get that. You know what I mean? Because so many things can happen here. I love D&D because like the guide is like, well, you could do this. You could reject the offer. You can have a fight. You can get the wand, or you can accept it. It's all good, but you don't get the wand of winter, baby. Maybe
Well-
next time.
Quentin could still get bored and attack everyone.
You could. You know, the food. This food is terrible. Rah!
Roll for
Okay.
how good the food is.
So the armors look expensive on the way in,
The magic ones.
which are magical, but expensive. You haven't really been anywhere else. There's nothing in the. I'll tell you what's in the kitchen. Let me get to that bit now. Let me go back to the lower ground floor, the kitchen, and that's basement. Oh no, 9 is downstairs. Okay, there's a basement. Pantry. No, that's
Ooh,
another room.
there's a basement.
Kitchen. So there's a basement from here, and there's a pantry off to the side. You see people going in and out. It doesn't look like there's anything in there either, just foodstuffs. The kitchen is spacious. There's a hive of activity. A large stone stove against one wall contains a roaring fire, bubbling stew pot, shanks of venison. You get strings of onions and herbs crisscrossing the ceiling. There are cluttered tables. 4 humans, 2 men, 2 women are all within arm's reach of boiling water, cleavers, knives, and stairs that make it clear that they don't like company. And that's
Friendly bunch of people.
friendly bunch
Especially
of
not
people.
ones that have killed loads of them already.
I'm so sad.
Do you want to at least
I can see
explore one more
Carlon
room?
just. Carlon's just debating. Shall I just stab someone to get it going?
Well, I was
Stab one
thinking-
person.
I think we'll call that there. But as in, we'll call that. You can leave here. We'll take a small break. We'll come back as you're leaving on your journey outwards towards. So you do learn that the town, the Skyreach Castle is currently in the town of Parnast, which is about a day's travel.
Carlon. Ask your spider to look around while we're eating.
Yeah, but
Could do that.
I'm not sure where I want him to look because I have no idea where everything is.
After he
I mean,
looks
if you
around, you
wanted
might
to-
though.
Yeah, if you wanted to wander, you could tell me which direction he would go in, and I would then move him and read the things that's in there. I want to read some cool stuff. I mean, there's a tapestry that transports you to a magical place.
What?
Don't let him step on the tapestry, guys.
Remember
you
that
wanna
in
look
Water
around?
Deep? Toxeros looked at a tapestry and got paralyzed. He was going to look at it until he died.
So whilst you're eating and taking a short rest, did you want the spider to go anywhere?
Yeah, let's
Just say right or left of the map.
left.
At stage, so left up this side, over this side,
Let's
or over
just
this side.
let's say because I should be able to get away to do anything.
Theoretically.
Yes.
Make a decision.
Yeah. Somewhere
Are you
near.
going through this door, or are you going through this door?
The door is on the top. Is that also a door?
This goes outside.
No, on the right. It looks like there's two doors on the right side.
This door here.
Yeah.
Okay, he goes through that door. Yeah.
Yeah. Spider goes there.
You see what looks like a bedded area. You would assume that this is the human servant quarters. As you see the servants going around, you see 3 beds and a simple writing desk.
No people.
No people.
Can the spider look for treasure?
I mean,
How far
say-
is that mage hand?
I'm not going
does
to
it
waste.
extend?
I'm not going to waste a perception check. So I would just say that there is. It's just a servant's quarters. There's some belongings that belong to the servants, all of which don't look important. Some clothes, some shoes.
That's how far your mage hand reaches.
Yeah, I know.
So there's another door here on the other side, or she can go, or he can come back through and down. There's just an exit this side.
Let's say the door on the left of the kitchen, maybe. I assume I assume I can move around in the kitchen a bit.
Yeah, you're eating and moving. So you want to, this you've already seen this door opened. This door's been opened and people have been in and out of this room whilst they were cooking. This is clearly a food storage room.
Yeah, let's see if they store anything useful there with the
Okay.
spider.
How much saffron is there?
So the pantry is well stocked with beans, butter, smoked hams, hard biscuits, fresh apples, eggs, sacks of flour, barrels of ale. There's plenty of food to last a long winter.
Can I sneak in there?
No. Oh, you could, sorry. You could try, but you are intelligent enough to know that there's someone with a hot pot cooking right next to that door, and they're in and out of it all the time. Like, this would be a very difficult room to stealth, and if you were to leave this room to use the bathroom or get out, or when someone weren't paying attention, if you slipped out of a door, fair enough, you could then try and stealth, but in this room you can't stealth. There is 4 people in constant line of sight. If you're playing like a computer game like Baldur's Gate, when when you try and sneak and there's loads of people and you just pop up again, it's just like that. It's like they're like, what are you doing? Why are you crouching down like that?
What if he disguises himself as a member of staff?
I would say that you could walk out of the room. They might be like, where are you going? But they might sneak out of the room when they're not paying. I'd let him do a stealth check to get out of the room if he wants to do that. For sure. So if you want to leave the room, you can. What I would say is, having seen people going out the room and having the spider gone in there, that is an enclosed room that people walk in all the time. So you could sneak in there, but then the chances are that within within a few seconds or within a minute or 2 minutes, someone will walk in and they will see you because you'll be right there.
And it's just a pantry.
Pantry is not.
It's just a pantry.
Not valuable, yeah. Not worth
the
risk of going in there.
That's not worth it. Let's just forget it.
So
then.
I will let you do, as you're still eating. They were quite quick rooms. If you wanted to either have a traverse either down in this direction, if you wanted to traverse down to sort of here or here, like as in 2 more rooms, I will let you do it with the spider.
Yeah, maybe let's go to the room on the bottom left, I guess.
So this one.
Yeah.
So you come through this door and it's a hallway. There are 2 doors either side, and as the head is poked in, each of those rooms are guest chambers, totally empty rooms prepared for guests. So you'd establish that straight away. And then we get.
We were allowed to stay, which we aren't.
Well, exactly right. And then in this room at the bottom, the room is warm, and you don't feel that, but there's a fireplace roaring, and it looks warm. There are stuffed leather chairs and a table with smoked sausages and candles. A tapestry displays a magnificent white stag above a valley, with a pair of green dragons soaring overhead, and a deer, boar, and hedgehogs hiding among the leaves and trees below. Each of the walls have a trophy or 2, including 2 fine mountain goat heads, an elk's head, and a 10-point rack, whatever that is. An elk's head with a 10-point rack. There is a giant eagle's head, and some talons, a metallic bull's head, griffin's head and claws, and the head of a white-furred boar with tusks. It's basically like Quent's bag, but in a room.
Why doesn't a spider walk on the tapestry?
Yeah. Does the spider see any gold or gems or anything in here?
I'm not sure if the spider could make an investigation check, which you would need. I would say it'd be very difficult because you need to look at. It could wander around.
Well, if I look through its eyes, do I see?
It's perception.
That's the perception. And investigation, you need to kind of be looking around and rooting and using your hands, and so it's like you'd look under a book and look, there's a secret passage up. You know what I mean? So like an investigation requires investigation. Other than that, it's a perception. Roll me a perception check.
Freakbeat's got some great ideas. You need to use the spider's web to investigate things.
I will roll perception.
Yeah.
18.
So, from your perception, you think that the trophies all look real. But they don't look valuable because they're just curiosities. They look like real animal heads. The one that doesn't is the bull's head is actually a gorgon. It's metallic.
I don't know what a gorgon is, but
a Medusa. Thing with snakes for hair that turns people into stone.
Oh,
okay, so I don't want to go in there then, I guess.
But it's more like it's from a gorgon, so it's a type of creature.
It's that.
It's one of the things. It's just a head, but it's also metallic. So that's the only one that's not a real animal. It's actually metal.
So nothing.
Your
stolen.
eye, with that perception, the tapestry looks like it's worth a few hundred gold pieces, but it could be quite heavy.
Yeah.
Each of the heads, nothing here strikes you as valuable. And it's around about now that you're sort of coming to the end of your food, and it's probably time to make a move.
Yeah, then I dismiss the spider to its.
Everyone take a short rest, and we will be back in 4 minutes at 3:00 for the last hour or so, where we will hopefully get a fun encounter because the random table's coming out, and there's a couple of different encounters. You get a fun encounter in the snow. I'll give you a quick couple of things, right? So, available. There was some healing potions around on the ground floor that you could have found. Not this tapestry, but there was another tapestry, which if you walked up to it, you would see that you could walk through it, and it actually puts you somewhere else in the grounds, randomly.
Oh, okay.
Which is hilarious.
Just
But
a
you can
random
take that.
teleportation.
And you could take it, which I then don't mean, does that mean that it randomly teleports you, like, randomly around where you are or to here? I don't know. I'd have had to decide that because it doesn't really say. But it's cool. That was unfortunately in the opposite room to this one. That was there. But you wouldn't have known that. You would have seen it was expensive, but without you sneaking down there to look around. There was a bunch of money knocking around, as always, and gems and stuff. But yeah, there was some healing potions was the main thing. But unfortunately, guys, you made a good deal and you didn't have to fight. You've got all your hit points and the good thing is you've moved on. We didn't have a whole session in one place. So quick break, 2 seconds. Let's get us off. I'm going to get some drink and
Wait,
back.
does that mean we level for some reason?
So you that is funny, by the way, because you do level when you get to the next town. So theoretically, in the next session, you will level again because you just did this. It was the key of talking her through it. The check was high enough. She had an interest in it. It does say at the end of this chapter, like, travel to Parnas. Once you reach Parnas, you level. So Taser, get ready, another level. You might level at the end of the session. I thought it was going to be at least another couple of months because if you're using milestone experience for this, characters when arriving at Parnas reach level 7 once you clear out the hunting, lodging, travel, whether you defeat Talis or just make an alliance with her. So just for that little alliance and for some lunch, you basically went for lunch and leveled.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, Carlon's been in the campaign for a year and a half and hasn't leveled, and he's going to just go and have lunch and level. It's fine. Ridiculous milestone leveling. Right, quick break, and I'll be back. We're going to go for a little walk in the snow.
That's that. Is this, that.
Oh, now we go for the break.
back.
You know,
we
actually,
go.
about a week and a half ago, no, about 2 weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, I was in Turkey. And I was just, I looked at my phone and it had this big alert symbol. And I went on Google, it said, alert, earthquake. You know, it's just taking place. I'm like, I'm just sitting there like, there was an earthquake? There was a massive earthquake in Turkey while I was there.
Yeah.
No alerts.
We
Right,
had
do
a
I level
massive
up?
test.
You don't level up. You level up
Boo.
when you arrive in Parnast.
Right.
Which is an hour away.
Basically, you'll level up
So
at the end.
next
You'll level
year.
up at the end of today's session. You'll level up at the end of the session, basically. Probably, if you can get through the next combat without dying.
Well, at least we've had a long rest, so that's a lot better than when we started this session.
You've been told the rough direction to aim in, and there is a path of sorts that leads from the thing. How well can you stay on the path? Who is helming the first leg of the trip to Parnast?
Who was it that was good at tracking? Was it Quent?
Canonically, Arlo is asleep with an unseen servant holding him.
Yeah, I think Quent's fairly good at leading us through the wilderness.
Like a danger sense, primal path, something like that.
I was just thinking your survival score's quite good, but
Well, it is, and it's yeah. Okay, I go first.
and I'll be next to him because he's my good buddy
So-
Quent.
Survival check, please.
16.
Okay, so you stay pretty close to the path. Now make me a perception check.
Perception. That is an 11. 1-1.
So as you're leading, and as you're going along, you see the path, and the path sort of leads up to a sort of like it forks off, and you see the path over to the left leads over to a bridge. Carlin, what you see on the other side of the bridge is what look like a couple of tents, like a big tent.
Do I
Really
see any
big
movement?
No, it's now moving in towards the evening. It's the light is starting to go. You do see a big fire over by the tents, but you don't see any movement.
I say that to the group, and I say we should probably head the different direction.
Well, if
Okay.
we want to use the mansion, we don't want to be anywhere near any tents or anything.
Yeah, so how close to evening is it? Have we still got a few hours travel to go yet, or do we want to camp yet?
No, I would say that this is you've done the travel. That was the check. He stayed roughly on the path. Were you traveling stealthily? So that
I
makes
am
a difference for how long it'll take.
I'm always traveling stealthily.
But is that so? When you travel stealthily, you travel at half speed. So a 1 day's journey will take 2 days. Whereas if you're traveling at normal speed, then you would get there in a day. If you want to travel fast, then you can get there quicker, but you would get exhaustion.
And I'd say
I should have
normal.
checked before you saved.
I was going to say I'd have said normal speed. I mean, we're going to invade
Right.
castle. We've got a banner to get in and a passcode. There's not any particular reason to be stealthy.
Okay. Carlo, you're an observant motherfucker without even trying to be. You notice movement now. You do see movement coming from the trees behind. So you've been walking up this way. Sort of, you imagine this is the path that you sort of saw off, and you've sort of coming along a path that sort of leads sort of in this direction. You see movement in these trees.
I, without speaking, I do signs like watch in the trees, like
I will give you I'll give you all the opportunity to place your tokens where you want them in sort of this area.
Okay.
You were walking along, you've got there. He kind of gives you the notion, and you can move, but you can't prepare any actions. So I'll allow you to move your tokens where you want them in that area, and then roll initiative.
Which set of trees could he see stuff in?
So the movement he saw movement coming from this tree over here, sort of around these sort of this area. He saw movement in this area. It wasn't particularly. It was a passive check. So he heard a twig snap maybe and looked.
So nothing on the trees on the right side.
He didn't see. Yeah, that's not where you got any movement, no. And with a 24, you didn't see anything. No.
Okay, I'll be next to Quinn.
Can I hide in those trees?
No action. So you can hide straight away at next turn, go behind it, hide. But this is just movement.
Oh, speaking of, is Quent's jackal still with us?
Yes.
Presumably we'll have picked it
Well
up
done.
after we got outside the door.
As soon as you went out the door, it'd have been there.
Yep.
That was the other thing. In the kennels, there was a really cool fucking troll and some things that you might have fought against.
Trolls are really bad motherfuckers.
This was a troll with 6 fucking arms, dude. Or was it 4 arms? It was like a 4-arm troll. I might still bring him into the campaign later because we haven't had him, so I can now have him as whenever I would need him as a backup, right? So, but yeah, really cool. I'll just put him in the wrong layer. There we go. Yeah, really cool thing that I'm going to probably bring into the campaign later because it was a really cool, like, fucking 4-limbed troll with a little backstory and everything. Because if they have an arm chopped off, they grow it. So sometimes if they only had half chopped, it sprouts 2 or something. So he ended up with extra arms. It's fucking cool as fuck. Anyway, he's dead now. He's dead to me.
But he has to be dead more than once, right? Before he's actually dead.
Yeah, exactly that. It'd have been a cool fight. But you didn't get that one. You got this one instead. Okay, so you're in position. Everyone roll initiative. Let me get the shit on the board, man. Let me get the shit on the board. Eagerly, you there?
Yep.
I don't like not having a video because I don't know where you are. Right, the turn order is on. Let me clear the turn order before anyone does anything silly. Remove all turns, clear list. Yes, clear. And now I need to add everyone. So we're going to go. What is it? Control.
You.
Yeah.
You for uniform. You may as well just put Carl on the top, though.
Yeah.
You would think so. I rolled an 8 on my initiative.
Wow.
What's the lowest you can roll?
Well, I have +4, so 5.
Yeah, he's not James.
He's not JD.
I believe because these guys are hidden. I can select that. Okay. He shouldn't appear yet. He shouldn't appear yet. The another thing is the only character. So you know I can load up character sheets. The only character sheet I loaded up was that one guy who you didn't even meet. Fucking hilarious.
Typical.
It is funny. Open character sheet. Pop out the character sheet. That's one. Here's the other one. Okay. Let me just roll there. Oh, I gotta pop him out first. I'm excited, guys. Combat. This combat is brought to you by the NFL, which starts B. Oh, you stole my quarterback for me in the draft. I was so mad. I was saving him literally 2 throws after you, and I was like, right, I'm gonna get my Joe Burrow now. And then you took Joe. I was like, no, it's my man Joe. He plays for my team and everything. I was so mad. And then someone took Bo Nix. I was like, I got a shit quarterback. But I would have had Justin Herbert, who I then decided to trade away. And Justin Herbert scored 27 points last night. Thanks. Right, let me click on the things and roll initiative. Sorry, that's a bit long. I've not done this in a while. I'm already on that, guys. Oh, which is which? They both got the same name. That's not useful. It doesn't really matter, does it? I'm just going to click on, I think it's that one. Oh, I know because of that. He's got the, yeah, that's it. So he's him. And he's him.
Oh, I can see the initiative rolls. If you want to do those off screen.
Can you?
Yep.
That says GM roll only. How are you seeing that? That's weird.
I can see it as well.
I see them as well.
Nah, it doesn't matter. I rolled. I'm not re-rolling. I should have just rolled, but hey ho. They're gonna go fucking last. But the
Except
funny
me.
thing is, they're kind of going last, except they don't have a surprise room. But you got your movement, and now we're on turn base. You don't know where they are or what's going on. You just know there are two things out there.
Well, we know there's two because it rolled. Otherwise, we only knew there was movement.
Technically, it also says what it is.
No, it doesn't. You're missing. You're wrong. You're mistaken. I don't know what you're talking about.
Message has been hidden.
So there's two. So you see movement, and that's all you see. That's where we're at. He sees movement. You've all moved, and now it is Arlo's turn.
Right. I'm going to do something I've never done before.
Cast Fireball.
Where? The DM thinks he's being smart because we don't know where the danger's coming from. So I'm going to run up and I'm going to tag Quent and I'm going to cast Haste.
Okay. So you did take
Quent.
it in the end.
I did. Quent. So let me just read this. I touch a willing creature. It's you. Until the spell ends, you've got 10 turns. Your speed is doubled. You gain +2 to your armor class. You have advantage on dexterity saving throws. And you gain an additional action each turn that can be used to take the attack action, but only one attack. Dash, disengage, hide, or use an object. So I'm imagining you're going to have an extra attack each turn.
So you basically get an extra attack, double your speed, and 2 to your AC. Okay.
Boys.
Quent
Means
smash.
Means I get 3 attacks.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to take a few steps back where I was.
But haste as
Yeah,
well.
you better run away.
But haste is concentration as well, right?
Just be aware of that. Just be aware of that. It's
Yep.
okay, because Fireball isn't.
When the spell ends, the target can't move or take actions until the next turn.
Oh, so if I break his concentration on that, then Quent is disabled for a turn. Nice.
Quent, you get an additional action, and you get 2 attacks per action, so you actually get 4 attacks.
No, but for some reason it says in brackets 1 weapon attack only.
Yeah, I think that's part. I think it was 2 OP otherwise. So it's
Oh,
like you
okay.
can have 1 attack, but it's 1 attack.
Oh, okay, okay.
Yay.
Okay. And that's your turn. Next up. It's a big old map.
Yeah, well,
Where did the turn order disappear to?
Yeah, I was just trying to say the same thing.
There we go, it's back again.
It's there. I don't know what you guys are talking about. It never went anywhere. What are you doing, Quent?
well, I can't really see what I'm going for, so I guess I'll have to move up and see if I can see something.
Are you going to move over in the direction where he said there was movement, or are you going to move toward the bridge? So you're going that direction, yeah?
I am going west. And I
So
got
move-
I got
move your
40.
turn.
I got 40 by normal.
That's now your move
Oh,
distance.
I think I'll just go to the edge here, I think.
If you can move again. So you've moved to about there. So what was
Yeah.
that? Was that 40 or? Yeah, so you
Yeah.
moved half.
Yeah,
of it.
that
You
was
still
40.
got 40. You still got 40 feet of movement. What do you want to do?
Well, can I see anything worth attacking from here?
Make a perception check.
Perception 8.
Strange thing is. No, yeah, that's fine. No, you don't see anything.
Well,
You have to move further.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna move 40 feet more westish. Westish.
Okay, put your token there. I mean, you've already made a perception check. What I would say is because you've moved, you're in a different area, I'll allow you to make another perception check.
Well, that's a free.
So you're kind of wandering around in this area looking. It's so funny because you've seen what it is. There's a massive giant and he just can't see him. This guy had a -1 to his stealth. A -1 to his stealth. But I rolled reasonable. But I didn't need to because like he rolled a fucking 7 and a 3.
Hold an action, Quent.
You can hold an action if you... Well, I would say you've used perception. I will let you hold an action. But only like the one attack. Not like
I
a
will
double
hold
attack.
I'll hold a great axe attack then.
Yeah, so you can have one
in case
attack.
Something, yeah.
And that's on what? If something comes up to you, yeah?
If something attacks me.
Yeah.
Right, and what are you doing with your second action?
Well, I'm going to say I gave him 2 perception checks. So he's had 2 perception checks. You can only hold 1 action. You can't hold 2 actions. So he's
but he
holding
can use the dodge
action.
action as well.
No, you can only hold 1 action. You use your you use your reaction to do it. Oh, you can take the dodge action. Yes.
So that's an action, and he has 2 actions.
He could take the dodge but for one of his actions, I let him use 2 perception checks. So he's looked twice. I wasn't going to take that. So I would say he's had 2 looks. He can have 1 held action. Because obviously a perception check is an action. But I let him have the 2. Because he moved. And I was going to be generous-ish, but I'm not letting him have 2 actions. So that's that.
Okay,
next.
Let's give him 2 actions.
We'll probably
But he's
kill
used an
whatever
action
enemy.
perceptioning.
Yeah.
So he used 1 action perceptioning, and he's holding an action. Yeah? Taser, you're up. Did you want a bonus action? Rage or anything?
Or move the
Nah,
jackal.
not at this moment.
You, move the jackal, give the jackal commands?
Well, I'm assuming the jackal is just staying right next to me, or
He
Well, no,
hasn't
you
got
have-
the
he
same
doesn't
movement.
have a movement. No, yeah. 2 sec.
But he
If
could
you don't
move-
tell it to
he
attack,
could
it'll
move
just sit there the
closer.
whole thing.
Yeah. I need to see. It can move 40 feet. Okay.
Yeah, so move it. I've moved it. It's 40
Yep.
feet to about there. So you're saying that's moved to
Yep.
about there. And what is the command you're giving? If you're using a bonus action to command it this turn, and you might want to raise next turn, what is the command you're going to give it for this combat?
Well, if it comes under attack, then attack back.
What about if you will come under attack?
Well, then it will also attack.
No,
Yeah,
not
so
with
if
that
we,
command.
if we get attacked, then attack. There we go. So it will attack anything that attacks you or it or your party. Okay, next up, Taser.
Okay, so can I see the creature, or do I need to make it?
You can't see anything right now. It's you can perception it. You can use an action to make a perception check, if you like. But you know that he's gone off in that direction, and that's about it.
Do I really want to do that? One of my actions.
You could move out and hold an action to shoot your gun at anything that comes towards the team or party.
Yes, I think I might. So we'll do that, and I shall move. Let's see what I've got. But 35. Okay, 35. So thank you. Circle.
What are you doing, Eagle?
Just give me a minute.
You realize there's a little tape measure just there. You can just do that and then just say where you want to go.
Okay, so yeah, I'm trying to do that. So I'm going towards the bridge.
Okay, so move your token where you want to move it, and then you're going to hold the action that if
Yeah.
anything comes at you
Yeah.
threatening, make a shoot it, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, cool. That's your turn. Carlo.
I hide in this tree,
Can we lose the grid now? Eagle.
I guess, yeah. So I bonus action hide and I take the dodge action.
Okay. Eagle, can we lose the 35-foot movement thing now?
I can't see that.
Oh. Well, he did it and it's there.
If you refresh roll 20, it'll disappear.
Oh, come on.
Well,
He's
either
gotta
that,
refresh everything.
or I wonder if he's put an aura on himself, and so you can see it
No.
as DM, but we can't see it.
I only did-
I know you could do that.
Yeah, don't do auras. Let's just use the measurement thing. So now I have to reload every single one of my character sheets.
Or just
Hey,
ignore the
refresh is so
circle.
stupid. I've just fucking hit refresh. So I'll be a few minutes. I've got to load my character sheets.
I only did a circle on myself.
Yeah, so don't do that again. Use the little ruler and then measure with that, because I think the circle leaves an aura there. You created an aura rather than a measurement tool. If you look on the thing on the left, there's a little ruler above the turn order thing that says measure. Just use that, please. Control U. Yeah, Control U, right? Yeah. Oh no, it's adding it to the thing. I'll do that.
Shall I create an aura?
I just want to. I just need
ignore it.
to double click. And then bring it out. I mean, I would have ignored it if I'd realized, but it was just annoying. So, we'll be adding so much shit to this map soon when it all kicks off.
Do I need to roll stealth for my height?
Yes, please.
25.
That's pretty good. They've got pretty good perception, but that's pretty good. Okay. And that's you, dodge action and finished, yeah?
Yeah, dodge action and height.
Okay, cool. Takes us to the next person, which is the Frost Giant. Oh, I just gave his name away.
I'm so
this guy-
surprised. Is this
guy-
the thing you were talking about earlier that there's two different versions of?
Two different versions, baby. This guy's gonna fucking steam out of this tree. Run straight towards you,
Fucking
Gwent.
hell, that's...
And you can make an attack of opportunity. You can make your attack that you held first, if you like.
Well, I shall do that then.
He's a little bit bigger than you.
Yeah.
12 is probably not going to do much to him, though.
12 is not going to hit. As he attacks, Taser, you can take your shot.
I was just looking at that myself, so give me a moment.
That's a good point, actually. I can start measuring.
And we agreed that we was using Duogo's pistol's the best one, right?
I assume that that's what you use. I mean, it does mean there'll be blowback on Quent if it hits, but it is the best weapon you've got at the moment.
So if I...
But it does have a range of... the second thing is a disadvantage, isn't it? But he has sharpshooter that gets rid of that, right? Or is that someone else?
No, so I get up to 160. Anything after 160, then it's
Yeah.
Four.
That's because you've got the sharpshooter feat, which gets rid of the disadvantage. You get to use the last. Yeah, the later one. That's fine.
yeah.
Cool. So before you roll, are you rolling with sharpshooter? Are you rolling at a -5 penalty to get a +10 to damage?
Yes.
Okay. Are you using any grit points?
I need to see what grip points I have. And
So you have 2 because you've just reset. You just done a rest. So you've got 2 grit points. You can take Deadeye Shot or Piercing Shot. Piercing Shot's pointless, only one bag out there. But if you wanted to, you could attack with advantage. But that would use one of your grit points.
Probably want to attack with advantage.
Especially with a -5. Yeah, so you're going to go +/5 with advantage. Make the roll. But then you get a +10 to hit. A +10 damage, I mean, which is great.
So that was a dirty 20 to hit. That's be the adapt marksman. That's 1 ticked off right now.
Yeah.
So that's
Well, that was a 15, actually, because you haven't taken your -5 off it.
Is that with advantage?
Nope.
This first roll.
Right, so the first roll's a 15. What's the second roll?
And roll again. Give me a minute. $14.
-5.
So 9 and 15 to hit. 15 just hits.
Okay.
So that hits. So now roll damage. So you need to roll. What is the damage? roll your base damage first.
That's a 5 plus that's D6. I do believe, or is it a D8?
So if you roll the damage, you rolled a 1. Nice. 1 plus 4 is 5, and then you need to roll. Duago's pistol has you rolled so 1 plus 4 is you got a D8 plus 4 and you rolled a 1. Jesus. Roll a D8 fire damage.
That's a 6. That's better.
So you got 5 normal damage, 6 fire damage, plus 15 because you get the 10.
Plus the 10.
It's 15 normal damage, 15 normal damage, and 6 fire damage.
Yep.
15 normal
And now
damage.
for his second attack. Oh no, wait, it's a held action. It's only 1.
Damage, resistances, immunities. Okay, cool. So let me do damage. So that was 15 first. And then the fire damage. Okay. You hit it, yeah. It looks down, it's run up, and all of a sudden you've swung at it and missed, and all of a sudden this little thing from the distance, there's a flash, and his beard just catches fire, and he looks at you and it's like roar, and so he makes 2 attacks with his great axe. It's better than a not bad axe, you know what I mean? It's a great axe. So he's going to attack twice. At a +9 to hit. So that's shit. That's only a 16, which I'm guessing doesn't hit. +9 to hit. A 15, though, +9 is 24. So even with your bonus to AC, I think that hits.
Yep.
And that is a great axe.
You know, we actually
know.
encountered one of these in Frost Maiden campaign. They hit like a truck.
3d12. I actually don't have 3d12. I'm just going to roll my d12 3 times. That's 10. That's 15. You should have raged, dude. You should have raged. So that's 15 and 12. 27 points of damage.
Did he
Slashing.
Did he get any blood back from my bullet?
And also, make a dexterity saving throw. I didn't do that, by the way. I think I just took the full damage. He would have succeeded, so I can put 2 hit points back on.
Well, saving throw was 19 plus 2. Yeah.
You also get advantage on dex saving throws, funnily enough. Not that you need to roll
he
again.
saved. Yeah, he saved. So just one more time.
Also-
Duago's pistol, 1d8 fire damage, plus your dexterity, 1d8 fire damage, weapon missile.
Stone's endurance. It's a reaction.
So, yeah, that's it. Yeah, reaction, stone's endurance. Oh, you can't. You've used your reaction. Your reaction was your held action. So when you hold an action, you use your reaction to attack when he came over. That's the problem with holding actions is you use your reaction. But don't worry.
Well, it's not.
He's going to attack you again next turn. So you'll get to use Stone's Endurance on the next one.
At least I get 3 attacks on him when it's my turn. So.
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's coming. But he's got a lot. He's beefy. He's beefy and he hits hard. But there is only just him at the moment. So there's only one of them. You'll be fine. There's not 4 of them in the ore, is there? Speaking of, Taser.
Yes.
Let me just... Wish I could do this secretly. I suppose I kind of can. I can just do... okay. And... Back to the character sheet. Look at the rage on that motherfucking thing! Suddenly, you glance round. Any combination. And yeah, let me roll. Let me roll this motherfucker. Oh, this is good.
Do not like the way the DM is laughing.
So that's a
Smiling
12,
DM is always a
12, 21 to hit, Taser.
That will hit.
I'll roll again. And then an 8 plus 9, 17 to hit.
That won't hit.
Okay, so the first one hits 4.
1 point of, please, 1 point of damage.
10, that's 17, 26, 17, 18. So 17 points of piercing damage and 6 points of cold damage.
He has resistance to cold damage.
Yes, I do.
So 3 points of cold damage.
Not
So
that that's
17,
really
so
missing.
20 points of damage in total.
Okay.
And
Good
your
thing he rolled that
speed,
extra health.
your speed has been reduced by 10 feet until the end of your next turn.
Okay.
As all of a sudden a giant arrow comes out, and one hits the tree just opposite you over the bridge, and the other one comes out, and this massive arrow, and it just goes into your leg, and you're like, oh, and then around the arrow, frost bursts out, and then the arrow you realize was made of ice, and it just melts. It's starting to melt, but your leg's a little frozen, and you're a little slowed down, and you took a lot of damage.
That's like a big version of my cantrip.
How much damage? How much damage did I even take, anyways? Because I was looking at Stone's endurance and stuff.
So it was 25?
7, I thought. Maybe 5.
27. 20. It was 15 plus that's 27. That's correct. I rolled a 12.
And how much of that was cold? Because I'm defensive.
Nothing. It was all slashing.
Damn it.
Oh yes, you're also resistant to cold.
Which works well against these guys normally, but yeah, so 27 points of damage.
So how do
You then hear a large cry, and at the moment, I would say now that he's fired, you'll see he's actually stepped out, although he will step back in again. This guy here, he's like, you can see him, and he pops himself out, fires the arrow, then he's hiding back in the tent.
How would we define the condition? Just out of curiosity, so I can actually
Condition?
That you slowed down, presumably.
Yeah.
You just have 10 feet less movement. It's only
I was
until the end
gonna
of
say,
your next
I think
turn. There is no
you
condition.
Yeah, I think you just need to remember.
I will put a little. I'll put a little marker on you. Is there a slowy? There's a snail, isn't there?
Yes.
Where's the little snail? There he is. There we go. So you've lost 10 feet of movement. So he pops back in, and then as he comes out and fires, he shouts. He's like, whoa, like that, and that's you don't know what that does. I should let him go first. Oh, it doesn't matter. It's 10 hit points. That's fine. Oh no, he would have had advantage, but he hit anyway, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, stupid really. But he'll get it next turn because it's till his next turn. So I've got to remember that the axe guy goes first, and he will have advantage. I'm going to give him a little marker as well, a little positive. So that was a war cry. You should always do it at the start, because then I think he would have giant or one creature. Oh no, it's just his matey. There we go. Give him a little lightning bolt. Okay, that's their turn. Ash, you're up, stud.
Okay.
And Arlo, you're on deck.
Right. I think
These guys are hardcore, by the way. CR8 for you guys.
so. I can move.
I was sick of these boring challenges where you kill them too quick.
I can move 30 feet, so not very far. Move to around there. And now, that's the annoying thing.
Haste was a great shout, Arlo. Giving him that extra 2 AC. He's going to need it with his +9 to hit that they've got.
You say that, but I look at all the fun things I can do, like Tasha's hideous laughter to disable one of them, because there's only 2. Concentration.
Oh,
Now, how far is that?
Hypnotic pattern to disable one of them. Concentration.
But that
Flaming
only
stick for
disables
the
until they
extra
get
damage.
hit.
Concentration.
that's the thing. It's the killer.
No, because Arlo's broken. It's literally Tasha's hideous laughter, divination dice. Right, that's it. Half of the monsters are out of the fight. But also Sarge.
Yes.
Right. Okay. I'm going to Scorching Ray. Initially, the one against
This one?
Sarge. Yeah. So I'm going to send 3 rays of scorching at that one. So I'll make 3 attack rolls. 8, 11, and 16. They're all +6. So the lowest
They all hit.
The lowest 8 at 14. So 14 hits.
Oh no, it doesn't. 14 misses. We know 15 hits, 14 misses.
That's what.
So I missed. I thought that was a 10. I read it wrong. I thought it was 10, 11, and 16. So it was the 8. Then it doesn't hit. So 2 hit.
Oh yeah, from the camera point of view, it looks more like an 8, but 10, but it's not. It's an 8. So 2 hit. Excellent. Good.
Roll damage.
So 2 scorching
Still think you could have thrown
rays.
out a bigger gun than that. Come on, let's get the big guns.
I mean,
Let's
it's
get
a
another
level,
resting.
it's
You're
a
gonna get
level,
another
level,
You're
level
resting.
2, level 2 spell.
It's not bad. You'll be resting soon.
Plus, I just hadn't rolled red down to the 3rd level yet. So that's 2d6, so 4d6 of my crystal dice that you probably won't be able to see anymore.
46. Oh yeah, we can't see those at all. Oh yeah, 6, 3. Not good actually.
6, 3, 1, and 1.
Yeah.
So
So that's
11
11 points of damage.
of fire damage, in case that matters, which is
Okay.
why I chose that spell.
He gained more temporary hit points from the war cry than you took off him in damage. I'm just saying.
Okay. I should mark off the spell. And
Anything else?
I don't think I can do all that much as bonus action, can I? Nope.
He didn't get his war cry back. That's good for you guys.
That's definitely good for us, yeah.
15 temporary hit points and advantage on an attack is pretty big for the other guy.
So,
Okay.
yeah, no, that's
Is that
me.
your turn?
Yep, that's me.
Arlo, you're up. Quent, you're next. After Arlo. I think we know what Quent's doing, though.
Right. Where can Arlo move to? Okay, so how far away is he? I'm gonna hide behind this tree because I'm very squishy.
Yeah, you're going to go behind the tree. You're not. I'm guessing you're not casting hide or not using hide.
Oh, now that's an idea. Right, and I only have one spell, which doesn't require concentration. Okay.
Is that fireball?
Fireball. I said 150 feet. Can I do it in a way that doesn't cause splash damage to Quent?
I would think so. How big is the actual thing? 'Cause you could cast it to, like, I mean, that's only 100 there. You can cast it over here somewhere, and it will. You can easily. What I would say is, it's not an attack roll spell, is it?
Right. No, it isn't. Let me just see.
But in
Fireball
order
is-
to not hit, to say where it's going to hit, I think you say where it's going to hit. So I would say just make me.
Yeah. So it's can I hit there? And
Yeah,
that is...
make me an attack roll.
Yeah,
but
it's 150 feet the spell
Yeah,
and 20-foot radius, so I can
There you
fire it there to hit that.
that's it. So just to make sure you can hit that, just roll me an attack roll and, like, don't roll a 1.
But
Because you have to be able to place it that doesn't. And if
18.
if you roll a 1, you'll still hit him. You'll just maybe catch Quent as well. But you didn't. You're fine. Okay. So that
Okay,
hits.
so-
What is
and
it?
I'm just gonna
Dexterity
roll
saving
this.
throw.
You roll a 7.
Oh, okay. Yep. He fails. Excellent.
Right. Let me move that.
So full damage.
Right, because... And I'm going to roll this on on D&D Beyond. 26
26 points of damage. Nice.
fire damage.
That's... yeah, still a couple of 1s in there.
Yeah.
That's 26 out of a possible 36? No, 42.
That's not bad.
Okay, so I've moved. Okay, bonus actions. No, probably nothing I can do there. Healing word. No. Okay, so I've run. I've given myself what I hope is some form of cover from the one firing arrows, and yeah, fireball. That's it.
Okay, stabby. Quent, axie.
It's
So
raging
three.
time.
So you're gonna rage, and then 3 attacks. And by the way, now it's down to the half damage again. That's the thing. I got that big hit in early. It's now half damage.
Yep. And
Because
also,
it does
I,
not
get-
say
I
magic
get,
weapon.
I get the extra damage on the first hit also.
Yes. So roll to hit first.
Obviously. 19 will hit.
Hits.
Damage plus the divine thing. That is 15. That's 19. That's 22 damage. First
22
roll.
points of damage. Is any of that specific to any kind of like necro or
Where is it? Yes, necro on the divine.
on the divine? That's
yeah,
fine.
so that's like 6 damage.
Mhm.
That's necro. If that has any.
Necro doesn't matter. He's not immune to that or anything, so it's normal damage from you. I
Pretty.
know that from now on. So now just do 2 more hits.
Yep. That's 21.
That hits.
Yep. Damage is 7 plus 4, so that is 11. And third
He's
attack
blooded. Who am I hearing myself back from?
I think it's
that
Quen.
is 14. No misses. Damn it.
You rolled a 14. Misses. It does, yeah.
I think Quen's gate's low
So-
enough that if he's not talking, you can't hear yourself. But if you talk at the same
Yeah.
time as he's talking, then you can hear it.
I feedback through. I'll be careful. So he is now bloodied.
Whoops.
He is bloodied.
Nice.
That's your turn. Bonus action. So you've used your bonus action. You've used your action. Do you want to get this guy to attack? So the distance. He has 40 feet of movement, right? So yeah, he can get in. He can get up there.
Yeah, might as well.
He's going to attack as well. Make an attack roll with the jackal.
Yeah. Don't even bother. I roll a 4.
Okay. Taser, you're up.
Yep, just give me 1 moment. I'm trying to make sure I have things so I don't feedback as much. 'Cause I think it might be me a bit.
Don't think it was particularly.
No,
Maybe
so
just a
do
tiny
your shit.
bit, but
Forget
not
your
too
computer. Just go.
Okay, so as that's the only one I can see, can I want to take another Deadeye shot?
Makes sense. You've only got 12 bullets. You may as well spank the big stuff early. So this time you have 2 shots.
Yes, we'll go with a Deadeye again. So I'll mark that one off.
And are you doing sharpshooter -5 for the plus 10 damage?
Piercing shot, I can use extend 1.
No, so you're doing the advantage one. We've got that. Are you using sharpshooter for -5 to hit plus 10 damage?
Yes.
Okay, so just roll the dice. We'll take 5 off it.
It's a good combo when it works.
It is with the advantage, yeah. 100%. The only problem is you only get 2 of them. But then if he was to get a kill shot with one of them, he'd get his grit point back.
20. Dirty 20. I'm taking the 5 off.
Yeah, so that hits. So then do damage.
Oh, he needs to roll again in case he crits. Oh wait, it's this
Oh yeah, it's at
Yes, advantage.
advantage.
You might as
it
well.
has advantage. So yeah, roll again in case you crit. Yeah, roll again in case you crit. Oh! By the way, he's not a long way. I think it's a couple of levels and 19 becomes a crit for him, but not right now. So you've hit once. Do the damage.
11 from that and
11 plus 10, that's 21. Plus 7, that's 28. Wow. That's off your first shot.
yep, 28.
See the damage that he does when he's actually fucking killing it, man. That's
And splashing damage onto Sergeant, the other one.
oh, by the way, sorry, the extra damage was the 8, right? You got the 8 on that. I just realized I need to make a saving throw for that, which I can avoid the damage entirely, which I failed. So
7 from the thingy.
yeah, so make a Sarge, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage, and also make a dexterity saving throw for the jackal, please.
Oh, you need that advantage. Oh,
So take 7 points of damage, and that's
Which
fire
isn't
damage. So
halved.
it's not halved. And then roll for the jackal. Oish. So and take 7 points of damage for the jackal as well. What is the jackal's hit points, by the way?
3.
What, 3 at the start or 3 now?
3 at the start. Jackal
He's
only
dead.
has 3. Jackal is toast.
That's
On
one.
one side, though, you have
cooked
an
out.
extra action to throw out a new one.
Next bonus
True.
action, baby. Let's get another one out there. Okay. So Taser, that's your first shot.
Yeah.
You have another shot.
Okay. I think that's my bonuses. Apart from second wind.
Yes.
Or
which is
action
second.
surge, which you could probably do with right now.
So at the moment, let's do this shot. So this shot is, so for this, you can still take, because you can take it every turn, a -5, but you won't have advantage anymore. So you can take a -5 for the 10 extra damage,
Yep.
but that's obviously a risk now because you're not got advantage. Or you can just do a straight shot.
We'll gamble it and we'll go with the.
Ooh, gamble. Here we go. So roll the dice, -5, 10 extra damage.
Nice.
So we double the dice,
Yes,
right?
we did.
So not the plus 10,
roll.
unfortunately.
So roll. First of all, roll the normal damage. I think it gives you the crit already.
Yes, it does. So incoming.
So it's 11 points of normal gun damage.
Yep.
Plus 10 is 21. Now roll the fire damage, a d8.
Custom D8 coming in. That's a 7.
Doubled, because that's also a dice.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 14.
Yep.
So that's... So 1 second. So it was 11,
Sarge is not
21,
looking happy.
28. Sorry, 28. Sorry. Taser,
Yes.
how do you want to do this?
Oh, yeah. Straight to the eye, baby. Straight to the eye.
Shoot, and as it explodes in his face. Can't believe you took the Frost Giant 136 hit points down in 2 rounds. But seriously, the gunslinger throwing out 60 points of damage on that round.
I haven't
Wow.
even hit anything.
No, you've just hidden.
hidden.
That's all you've done is hidden. It's insane. Oh man, I didn't even get. So he didn't even get his second attack, which was at advantage because of the war cry. That's gone. So Taser, you get a grit point back. So you can remove one of those grit points because you get a grit point back for the kill.
Yes.
Oh wow. Now that is how you play a gunslinger, kids. That is how you play a gunslinger. Go out there, spank your abilities, and then get them back. But wow, I still can't believe that's fucking between Quent and him, 120 points of damage in a round.
I'm glad I gambled the thingy.
Worth it with natural 20. What a time for it with double dice.
Yeah, I know.
Oh man. Okay, so you still have your movement with less 10 feet if you want it. And you still have a bonus action, though I don't think you have any bonus actions, but I don't know.
Give me a minute. Let me have a look. So my bonus action would have been second wind.
Right, so you're on a bonus action second wind, so roll 1d10.
I can, but I'm not going to use it. So I
Okay.
have my movement, however. I don't need the heal.
Remember last time you didn't use second wind and then you died.
Learn from these things.
It was very, very close.
And I mean, no, you did die. That time you died, you had a second wind you could have used and you didn't use it. And like, I know you're on 41 hit points, but he's already hit you for 20 something with 1 hit, and he does have 2 arrows.
And if he crit,
And if he was to roll the natural 20, you would die. You wouldn't die, but you'd be incapacitated.
He's dead, though. That's the thing.
No, the other one that shot you was this guy over here.
Okay, so we will second wind and
I would second wind, just in case, just to be safe. Little lesson learnt there.
10 plus 6.
So ticks your second wind, 1d6, 1d10 plus 6.
Incoming. Wow. 8 points of.
8 points is better than nothing. To 49 hit points. You're on 49 hit points, baby. Okay, and that is your turn. Do you want to move? If you want to move. In the meantime, Carlo,
Yeah.
it's over to you.
We'll move. Yeah.
So you have 30 feet, yeah?
Actually, I believe I have 25. If I'm 10.
Okay. Yeah,
the
okay.
10 removed. So.
Cool, cool,
yeah,
cool.
that's when-
Carlo, what are you doing?
Bonus action dash and my movement to get over the river on the backside of that tree,
Yeah, move yourself there.
which I
Right.
assume gives me cover at least.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You'd have like a half cover or cover. We'll work that out. You definitely have some kind of cover, depending where he moves to.
And I don't think I can hit anything decently from here.
So right now you are hidden. He doesn't even know you're there.
Am I hidden or covered?
You hid, didn't you, at the end of the last turn?
Yeah, but then I moved. It does.
No, you moved. I mean, you could re-roll stealth. I would say that the last stealth would carry at the moment, which was like a 25. So I might get you to roll stealth in a minute, but I would say that you've moved. I mean, re-roll stealth. The passive perception's 13. I mean, you'd have to roll really low. There you go. So you are
20.
still hidden. You ran there hidden, and you're still hidden. So he doesn't see you. It does mean, do you get advantage when you're hidden?
If I'm hidden, yeah, but
And you get sneak attack damage.
Yeah, but at that range, it's a disadvantage, so it can't
Straight roll.
start.
It's up to you. Or you can stay hidden.
I'm thinking of staying hidden.
Okay.
And let's take the dodge action as well.
Okay, so you're safely behind the tree, dodged, ready. The guy that usually kills absolutely everything is just running around hiding at the moment. He's waiting for that opportunity. But when he pops out, neck stab, dead. You know what I'm saying? Right, that's his turn. It takes us to the Frost Giant number 1, who is... Now, yeah, let's get rid of that guy because he's dead. Right. Wish I'd have done that war cry on his turn because he would have fucking fucked shit up. He is going to fire an arrow at Taser. Because that's what he does. Times 2. He's going to pop out, fire 2 arrows, and pop back into cover. He was also in cover, so he'd have had a higher AC. You probably wouldn't have hit him. So I need to roll twice with a +9. The first roll's a 3. That's 12. The second roll is 18 to hit.
Nope.
Oh, it could be the end of him, right? That's his turn. He can't war cry himself, so he didn't get it back anyway. So, he will see if he gets it back now, though. Even though, no, he didn't. This started so well for them. They came out and threw out so much early damage that you guys were shitting it. And then after one round of damage from the big boys, it's all over, boy B. It's all over.
So did I see him pop out as he tried to shoot me from this?
Oh, you know where he is. You saw him before, so you definitely know he's in that tent. But he's undercover, so he's on full cover.
Okay.
So he gets like a plus to his AC. But for now, that's his turn. It takes us to Ash at the bottom of the round. Hello, you're up next.
Which was going to be my question as well. What is full cover? I can't remember.
So, because I have my thing open, prone, setting DCs. Damage. I don't want to move this, but I think it's behind here. Very annoying. Travel base, services, cover. Full 3/4 full cover. Definitely full cover is can't be targeted by an attacker. 3/4 cover. 3/4 cover is a +5.
Ooh,
So it's a
okay.
+2 for half cover. 3/4 cover is a +5. Currently, from range, I would say because you can't see him, you can't target him.
Okay.
He's literally in the tent hidden. So, like, if you've got a spell where you need to see him, you can't. He is out of sight.
Okay.
Fortunately, Fireball doesn't need you to see him.
Unfortunately,
or he
I
doesn't,
don't.
and it
I
doesn't
don't
care
have that.
about cover.
I don't have.
I didn't ask whether he was in cover. I said fireball.
And also, his cover is about to go because the tent is about to burn away.
Well, I was going to say, that's the thing. If I do Scorching Ray, can I throw one of them at the tent to burn it and then try the other side?
I would say from Scorching Ray, it wouldn't be quick enough, if you know what I mean.
Kind of one that I can see. Yeah, Yeah, no, everything
On the
I
plus
can
side,
do
you've got a nice
needs-
campfire here for camping.
Yeah, I think everything I can do, I need to be able to see him at least partially. I think even magic
You
missiles.
can throw a bonfire in the entrance to the tent. How about a bonfire in the entrance to the tent? I'll rate one character.
I was going to say I'm not that character. No, I think I need to see him for everything. In which case, although he's likely to be dead anyway, I'll just dash. So I've moved 30 already. I'll move another 30 so I'm closer for next time. And I think that'll be it. So yeah, if I move to there.
Okay.
And it will be cannon fodder for...
Arlo.
The first question, do I need to move?
Oh no, I could have held an action.
No.
I could have held an action for when he pops out, but hey ho. I forgot that.
You could have done that. I was saying you could have done it, or you could have waited and held an action until the tent has burnt away.
Yes.
Knowing
yes,
fireman's behind you.
Yes, I should have held
The moment you can see him, I will cast Ray of Frost.
Yeah,
which would do no
that's-
damage because he's immune to cold.
Yeah,
Now,
no,
Arlo
that's
is a
why I
coward
haven't
at
been
heart.
doing that. But anyway, fine.
Now, Arlo is a coward at heart. He is not going to move any closer if he doesn't have to. So he's just going to pop his head out and go, fireball! And throw that.
Okay. 1 second,
someone
my phone's
calling you?
ringing. Yeah, just give me 1 second, I'll be quick. Yo.
And let's roll some damage.
Oh, right. I'm not watching that. I'm just doing D&D. Can I call you back in about 50 minutes? We're going to finish.
29 points of damage. And when our DM comes back, he will find out that
Alright.
his frost giant has rolled a 10.
That's mental.
Ouch.
Nice. All right, yeah, cool. I'll speak to you in a bit. Bye.
How long can I even jump?
29 points of damage. Your frost giant has rolled a 10, and I'm tempted to just
Fuck.
drop concentration on Quent just to annoy him.
Well, I mean, you would need the movement to get over there, so it's up to you. It does seem a bit. It seems a bit. Is that because you want all the glory for yourself?
No. No, that's
So
it.
how much
I'm
damage?
still hiding. 29.
Okay. that's easy.
DC 16, and he rolled a 10.
But that's your 2 divination dice gone.
Yes.
Cool. Next,
Quent.
Quent. You have 80 feet of movement.
And he's got 2 actions, and he can use one of those actions to cast the dash action and run 180 feet.
So you could run 160 feet and then still have your action.
Yeah, 160. Yeah.
I was curious, how far can I jump?
Your strength.
So what is your strength?
It says plus
16.
3.
Not the plus, 16. So you can jump 16 feet.
And the
Oh,
river
I
appears
can-
to be 15, I would say.
Yeah.
It's frozen,
Oh,
Oh, it's frozen. Oh, okay. So I can just run
but
straight
it would
over
be
it.
ice, and you may fall over on ice.
Jumping is still a good idea.
Carlo, did you go over the ice?
No, over the bridge.
I assumed you went over the bridge. I saw you measuring things out. So yeah, but you could definitely jump that. And jump is part of your movement, right, Arlo? So you wouldn't lose anything by jumping. There's no action. So you can easily jump it at the narrowest point. So you run, you jump, you keep running. You have 160 feet, so you can get to him, no problem. If you use one of your actions, one of your 2 actions you have currently with haste, if you use one of those actions to dash, you can reach him.
Or you could run the normal distance and just throw a whole bunch of spears in his direction.
If you wanted to. I don't think you have that many spears on him, though. He's not carrying 4 spears.
Don't have that. I will just go to direct line.
Yeah.
Throw
Okay.
your bagpipes at him. Improvised weapon.
So if you go there, that's it, and then you can. So you have 2. You have your normal amount of attacks.
Yep. That's what I thought. So...
And we're assuming the tent's gone, presumably from the fireball.
Yes. So
Evil.
ignore
No,
the
no,
tent; it's no longer there.
Yeah.
He no longer has cover. Well, what I would say is that fire has burnt away because by the time he's run across, the flames are already kind of. But there's flames in the area, but yeah, they're not doing damage, and he's certainly in the open now, and he's kind of dusted himself off on the fire.
More importantly,
Yep,
I
yep,
have
yep.
no level 3 spell slots left, and the level 2 ones would drop concentration, so I'm down to cantrips.
I might get a hit.
Is the second tent still there?
Hmm?
Is the second tent still there?
I would. Where did you fire it? Was that the fireball there? Was it? So that's burning away. Yeah, that's on fire. It's all catching fire currently. You just lost your cover. But to be honest, if you go up to him now, as long as you roll good stealth for your movement, you'll be fine because you're still hidden. You didn't break it or hide yet.
So, 21 to hit.
21 hits.
And first attack is including the divination thing. Or the divine thing. Let's see, that's 8, 10, 13. Where the 5 of them are necrotic, but I don't know if that does anything.
So that's 13, including the necrotic.
Yep.
Cool.
Second attack. That's 22.
Hits.
Might just hit him. And that's 14 damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I can do much else. I can't really just open the bag and pull out the creature, since I probably should have done that before.
You can. You have a bonus action, but you wouldn't be
it's an
able to
action to do
command
it.
it. You wouldn't. Oh, it's an action. Okay, you can't do it then.
Yeah, so it's
kind of
a
figured.
bonus action to command, but an action to deploy.
Got you. Okay, Taser, you're up.
Okay, so I'm going to.
Oh, by the way, should I point out, you didn't search the last house you're in, so you didn't find the bullets. See, I feel better now about not. I didn't get to have the fun with the tapestry and the trapped. By the way, the armors weren't animated armors. They were enchanted with a frost thing that when you touch them. So if your spider had have hidden on the armor, he'd have just died because he'd have instantly frozen. They did like 3d8 frost damage.
I want to go back
So
to that house and kill them all now.
And those armors were good as well. They were like they weren't magic, but I think they were plus armors, so they were worth stealing. But you had to risk dying by touching them. What you doing, Taser?
So I'm going to reuse the adapt marksman for extra damage.
So you're gonna do the sharpshooter for extra damage, and you're gonna use the depth marksman for advantage.
Yes.
Go for it. Roll twice, and let's see how we are. You're getting remarkably low on bullets already.
Someone give him a bow and arrow.
Oh, the first one's a 19.
Okay, that will hit. Oh no, it won't hit. Is that a night? Is that?
The second one was an 11.
They both miss at -5. So after being all accurate, but what I would say is you still, even on a miss, you can hit with the so roll 2d8s.
8.
Because if I'm not mistaken, Dwargo's pistol does say if the weapon misses, the ammunition fails. Oh no, it fails to no, it doesn't. That's my bad. It fails to detonate. So you don't roll the fire damage. That's my bad. That's fine. You didn't roll the 1, 2, or 3, did you, for on any of those?
No.
It was a 7 + 4, and no, that was there. What was the 11? Yeah, you did. You rolled a 2, but that was advantage. So it's the advantage that counts, which was the 10. So you're fine. Yeah, you're totally fine. You didn't misfire. Okay, but neither shot hits. You fire twice, boom, boom, and it's like with all the fire in the area, you just missed. You're so concerned now about hitting Quent, poor Quent, with his reducing hit points.
I just need to try and keep a track of my bullets. That's
You have
Why is it-
6 bullets left.
Well, if that was it advantage? Because if so, he's only fired once so far.
You've only fired once. You can fire again, but you've used your grit point, so you'd have to fire normal.
Yep, that's fine. So
Are you still gonna take the -5, or are you gonna go for a normal shot?
I'll does that still increase damage?
For the +10, yeah.
Yeah, we'll take a.
We'll do it. So roll -5, but with 10 plus damage. Come on. You can do it. It's +9. You've only got to roll like a 6. Oof. How about that? Oh, no, you don't. You've got -5. Fuck. You actually have to roll quite high. No, that misses. It's only a 12 with a -5. So, yeah, unfortunately, boom, boom, boom. The 3 shots go off. Sorry, 2 shots, but it was advantage. So the 2 shots go off. You lose 2 bullets down to 6 bullets, and you have missed.
Okay.
You can't complain. You killed one guy pretty much solo, so...
Action surge?
You do have action surge, but if you did that, that'd be a lot more. Unless you wanted to move up and start attacking, you are going to be down with 2 more attacks. That's 4 bullets already in one combat against some trolls.
How's he down
Some giants.
to 6? Wouldn't he be down to 7? Because the
3
first one was a reaction, so he
It
only...
was 12, wasn't it?
Yes, 12, but he's only fired 5. 2 real turns with
Okay.
double, and one
So
was
it was
a reaction.
1, a double, and
two
a double
and-
is 5.
Yeah. So we'd
Right.
have
So
7,
you
I think.
could still fire now and have 6 if you wanted to do it again. If you want to action surge.
Yep, it's great. We'll have action surge.
Fuck it. You got to find some more bullets in this castle that's coming up. You're in a big castle. Who knows? There's a whole town. You might even find a gunsmith. Maybe I'll throw one in there just so we can get some bullets because he's fun with bullets.
Yes, I am.
Okay, so I'm taking it you're going to keep doing the -5 to hit?
I think this is gonna have to be a natural because they're getting too low.
Okay. So just roll once, then straight roll.
That's a 30.
Oof, still misses without the -5, and only just doesn't misfire. So roll one more time.
That one's better. That one's a 24.
That would have hit him with a minus, but there you go. So you're good. So you're 1 hit at normal. So just do a normal damage roll and the D8.
Well,
So 10 points of damage.
and then the D8 coming custom. That's a 5.
Fuck, I never save against that. Quent, make a dexterity saving throw with advantage.
So now we have 6 bullets. Okay, that.
Then now you have 5 bullets.
I thought we said that.
Because you attack 2, but you attack
He had
twice.
7, and then, yeah, he fired 2 more.
So 18 with advantage.
That's fine. Take no damage. Right. That was a turn and a half, huh? Let's take us to our next person. Carlo, you are up. Can you kill this guy? He's not even blooded, but can you kill him in 1? Let's go.
Right. So with
His
my
first
movement,
attack of the round.
with my movement and my bonus action dash, I get to.
Surely you're getting up to him.
Here,
Okay.
and then I do a hand crossbow attack.
Oh, you've got the hand crossbows, of course.
And since I'm here, I'm within my normal range.
Yeah.
And so I don't have disadvantage. Quent is next to him, so I also have a sneak attack.
And you're still hidden. Make a stealth check for me.
$28.
So you're still hidden from before. You didn't have to action it. You are still hidden, so you can roll with advantage.
Nice. $26 to hit.
26 hits. Do damage with sneak attack.
So it's 7 normal, and then sneak attack is
That was so close to a critter.
an additional 13.
So 20 points. Nice. He's blooded, guys.
And that's my turn.
These guys have got some hit points, man. Which means it's his turn, right?
Yeah, he actually gets a go.
So he's going to put the bow down, which he's so annoyed that he didn't hit with last time because he would have reduced speed more and does fucking frost damage. And so he pulls out his axe. And it's still a +9 to hit. He's going to swing Quent, who's right in front of him.
Duh.
That, you know, it bounces on the natural 20, then it bounces off of it. It's still a massive 23, Quent.
What's 23? 23 will hit you.
And the second one's not. Gonna hit. He rolled a 5. So that is with the frost axe.
Which I am resistant to cold.
I know, right? So that's normal damage of... So 18. 18 plus 6. 24 normal damage. Slashing damage.
There's about half the she's raging.
No. Oh, yes. So 9. So I'll tell you the full damage in a minute. So it'll be 9, and then 11 halved is 5. 5 and 9 is 14 points of damage is what you take. To take off 14 hit points. That's mental. Can I get to 30 on hit points and I get 14?
Can I then, as a reaction,
Do you want a
do my
Stone's Endurance?
endurance?
So then roll, what is it, a D10 and take that off. So you might end up taking like one fucking damage.
No. It's D12 plus 3.
D12 plus 3. Take off a D12 plus 3.
So that's 9 points health I get back.
Yeah, so you only took, from all that damage, you took 3 points of damage. He's basically hit you with his axe, and as he pulled it out with the frost damage in there, you just kind of, your skin just seals up like stone. You know what I mean? That's awesome.
Kind of does that Thanos thing, you know, all that for a drop of blood.
Yeah, that's it. Right. That's his turn. Feels pretty depressing, really. 3 points of damage. Ash, you're up.
Right, okay. How close did I actually get last time? Oh,
This goes to show you 2 CR8s. They say like a CR8 should be good for a party of like level 8s. Like this is 2 CR8s against the party. It's like, you guys, you need like 4 of these motherfuckers.
Okay, let's try a chromatic orb against him upcast to 3rd level.
Okay.
And let's hope it actually hits. That's the biggest issue.
What damage? Are you going for cold damage?
No, I'm going to go fire damage.
Okay. I will tell you, because you've done it, look, when you've hit with fire damage, it looks like it does the normal amount of damage.
Yeah, I was going to say, it doesn't seem to be getting any worse, but...
He's not resist, yeah. They're not resistant. He is immune to cold, and that's his only immunity.
Yeah, I figured cold, I definitely didn't want to go down. 14 plus 6, so dirty 20 to
Hits.
hit. Excellent. So, upcast at level 3 is 5d8. 3. 4. Which of these is visible? That one. 10.
25, I think.
25. Yeah, 25, that's what I got.
Got it.
Oof. That's almost half of his fucking remaining hit points. Not quite, but close. 25. Okay.
Good. I've moved. I've got no useful bonus action, so that's me. Shame you can't twin spell against the same character.
Yes.
Oh, God, how far away is he? This is going to be tricky.
You could just paint your nails at this point.
What, at him?
I'm looking at my furthest spell is 60 feet, and I can move 30 feet on top of that. So he is out of range for anything I can do this turn.
Okay. So you're just moving.
To hide behind a tree.
Yeah, there you go. You move behind the tree. You do have a bonus action.
That's healing word, so no.
Okay. That takes us to Quent. Finish him. 3 attacks.
Yeah, boy.
Because he didn't drop haste. I thought you might drop haste to cast one of your other ones, but you didn't. So he's good. You can pretty much just finish the job.
Right, well, 22 to hit him with the first attack.
That
This will
hits.
hit him. And...
You guys have been
That
rolling really well
is-
for your hits.
Yeah. 11...
Oof.
Right. 15... 18 on the first hit.
Okay.
Second hit is 18.
It's This
Yes.
is going to be it.
And we got
That's what hit points he's got. He has 11 hit points, so even without your bonus. How do you want to do this?
+4.
So how do you want to do this?
My ex just, for some weird reason, decided to go sideways and lop his head off.
There you go. So he's just
Whoopsie.
like rolls into the flaming ashes of his tent. They came out so strong. When the fight started, I actually thought these guys may be a bit overpowered for a bit, and if you guys get caught short, this fight could go on for long. But I wanted to be finished by 4:30, and we will be. You guys took out 2 CR8 Storm for Frost Giants in 50 minutes.
Yeah, but if they were hitting anyone other than Quent, you'd take out the wizards in one shot.
Oh no, and that's the thing.
Taser
the
and
thing
two.
is, no, Taser was well and truly hit. I think had that second one hit, the fact that he missed on both of his next shots to Taser, I think that would have really crippled Taser down, and Taser was doing some good damage. And then add to that the fact that, like you say, Quent was right up in the first guy, and with haste was able to get right up in the second guy. And I mean, I can't believe I hit for 30 odd points of damage and did 3 points of damage. I mean, it was halved, and the frost was. If I'd have, they're in a cold area, so it made sense to add frost giants in here. But fuck me, they do frost damage, and half the party's immune to frost, or resistant to frost.
I don't think that the giants even have seen me.
No, exactly that. You
And to be
spent the
fair,
entire fight
They
not
probably
being
didn't
seen.
see Arlo unless they'd got binoculars on
No,
or something.
That's true. They felt the fire. They're like, where did that fire come from?
Time to lose.
Oh, by the way, this fire now is lit because of the things. You've got a nice lit
Excellent.
fire, which has a pig on it, and so you've got your food ready.
Second
a
meal of the
purpose-built
day.
camp that's been burnt, and you're gonna get your. So let's just get some. There is no loot here. This was a random encounter. They are frost giants. They live in the wild. They hunt. There is animals and food and carcasses. They have giant armors that are not magical. And if you wanted to take, they've both got axes, great axes, and great bows. The frost damage, I believe, was their ability as opposed to the weapon. So it's just 2 normal great bows, 2 normal great axes. And that's that, guys. Thank you for joining us today. I'm gonna let the guys do some rolls and make sure that my wife's got my pie in the oven. And I'm going to leave you guys to it, to do the rolls and stuff. And then we'll come back, work out in the next session's going to be, hopefully soon, where they're going to head off with maybe one more encounter before they get to Parnast. I'm guessing that you guys are going to get the mansion out and take a long rest.
I don't know if the mansion is available.
It is.
It is
You've
now.
rested.
Now.
Excellent. Right.
Yeah, I really could use. I really could use the mansion about now.
Well, yeah, because of course in the mansion, he can
No,
make bullets.
Yes, I can, and that's exactly what's going to happen.
Yeah. So we'll get on that at the start of the next session, or off session probably in the overnight. We'll work out. I can't remember how many I said you could make a night, but I'll look at the guide for it, and I'll get you to make some bullets. You can also look at maybe I think at the moment you need to make bullets, so you wouldn't have time to any amendments, but you can certainly create some more bullets overnight in the mansion. Because you do already have the black powder, and you have lots of metals and things because they took the broken metal from the telescope. So yeah, you've got plenty of stuff to make bullets. You just need to make them, which we'll do at the start of the next session.
Yep.
All right, do the rolls, guys. I'm on you. Long rest in mansion.
Okay, so Quent, a D4, please.
4.
4.
This means red bait.
4 is a rat bait, yes, indeed. And then next one, I've just got to check. Yep, I'm going down on my screen, which is not the screen.
Bring it back.
No, we'll do it the screen on order.
That sounded so wrong.
Yeah, I know. Words, they don't work. Arlo, D4, please.
4. That is a 3.
3 is also rat bait.
I call hacks.
Then the next isn't what it says it is, because Trace entered twice. So, despite the fact it says it's a D5, it's not, it's a D4. So, Colin, a D4, please.
3.
3 is also Ratbait. He's doing well today. And then last, Eagle, could you do a D4? Although there's only 2, but yeah.
1d4, and that is 1.
1 is not Ratbait.
Paolo.
It's Paolo Oda. Somebody else. There we go. So let's just check D&D rolls. No unrolled entries. Excellent, there we go. So somebody said, so like, what does Ratty get? So, what's going on, Fishborn? If at the end of nominally the year, this is how many entries everyone's got at the moment. So Paolo Oda's got 32, Novo's got 8, Fishborn's got 1, Tony's got 1, Ratbait's got 9. Oh, Tracer's also got 9, so she's actually in total got 17. Josuke has 2, Sarge has 2. So at the end, we will roll. They're all entries into the draw. We'll come up with a nice, complicated dice roll that no one likes, that I love, to figure out who wins. And and they win whatever the pot is. So currently the pot's $80. It's capped at 100. So yeah, run $100.
So when whoever gets the winner is given a Steam card to the boss man, I do believe. That's what I know.
That's nominally what's supposed to happen. Although at the Platinum Party, we did it as cash behind the bar.
Yep.
And yeah, still don't know whether Ratbait's got last year's or not yet.
The pie is frozen, guys. The pie is frozen. It's going to take an hour. If I'd realised that, I could have told it ages ago. American football starts in an hour and a half. Saying I've got to eat pie really quickly. Anyway, how are we getting on?
We've done the rolls. Yep.
Right, quick calendar check before I go.
3 of them.
Nice. Calendar check then, kids.
Oh, calendar, yes.
I can't do October.
You can't do October. I love that. It's the flat
It's
blanket.
only the 7th of September.
Well, the 12th we already have Vandalver, October. So the other Sundays I'm not in the country.
Okay. How about no, I'm on holiday. I'm on holiday on the 28th.
Of October?
No, I'm 20 September. So he's away. I don't know if we wanted to squeeze one in before then, but I'm busy next weekend, and then I'm on holiday. I'm actually theoretically back on the 28th, but I think I'm seeing my mum that weekend. So I don't think I can do it. So you can't. So no one can do the 5th. You're doing the 12th, the 19th, 20th. So then 2nd of November
Halloween weekend.
is Halloween weekend, where we were thinking of maybe doing a special, and I actually might have people over that weekend.
I might have people over. I don't know. I'm having people for Bonfire, but
You're
I don't
one of the
know
people
whether...
I wanted over here.
I don't know whether our Bonfire is the 2nd or the 9th yet. I don't think we've decided.
So we will have to leave it, and we'll arrange it and plan it and let people know, because it's quite far away, that it's too far away for him to remember anyway. We'll work it out, because I need to figure out what I'm doing for Halloween/Bonfire, because I think we're going to alternate that and do something. So I'll let people know. So yeah, we'll work that out, guys. So we'll be back soon. Maybe we'll try and squeeze it in. I need to speak to the wife when we get back from holiday. Will people be able to do the 28th of September?
My
Maybe.
birthday.
Yeah.
Let's maybe that. Let's table it and think about it, because I'm theoretically free that weekend. I need to go because I really need to poo.
Well, you just need to know whether you're seeing mum or not is. So basically, yeah.
Let us know. Everyone will discuss it off air. Guys, thank you so much for tuning in today. Have yourselves a wonderful rest of your weekend. And I will see you probably in, not this weekend, but following Friday, live from Aki's. Super excited.
Assuming Aki
hand you
has
over.
remembered and...
Yeah, well, and hasn't gone away to a wedding for 3 days.
Yeah.
Right. I will, I'll be back for you guys in a second. I need to go to the loo, and I'll see you guys soon.
Okie dokie. Right, let's press some buttons. How do you end this thing? I can't remember. Anyway, wave bye-bye, and then I'll figure out what buttons to press. Bye.
You press Alt F4 or something like
All
that.
the buttons.